Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives,
Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try, but why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Success is for those who move first. Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Banking Sri Lanka Padel League 2026, powered by Hutch. We're coming to you live from the Pure Sports Studio here at Padel House, CR&FC in Colombo, where the atmosphere is building for what promises to be a massive, massive day. My name is Karen, and over the next Day 1 introduced us to all the teams and to all the contenders. Day 2 has reminded everyone just how competitive this league can become. We saw thrilling comebacks. We saw some super tie breaks. We saw emotional celebrations. We saw anger, frustration, happiness, some winning moments, and incredible fan support. And some truly world-class paddle right here at Padel House at the. In terms of the group standings, the Waligama Sharks continue to lead Group A with 78.5 points. But the Colombo Aces are right behind them on 74.5. Now, one strong performance today could completely change those standings, so keep a check on the leaderboard, which can be downloaded and watched on the SL. While the on the hunt right behind them. Now, Recovery Room, Arugambe are still within striking distance, so this means qualification spots are still far from secure. And that's what makes today so important. Every game matters, every set matters, every point matters in day 3 of the SLPL 2026. Because this evening, only 4 teams will remain and move into the semi-finals. Now, the top 2 teams from each group will advance, where the race for the SLPL Championship enters its final stage for Championship Sunday tomorrow. So whether you're joining us here at Padel House, watching from home on Pure Sports, streaming on the Pure mobile app, don't change the channel. We've got rivalries to settle, places in the semi-finals to secure, and plenty more drama still to come. Day 3 starts right now, so welcome to the arena.
A very good morning to all our viewers tuning in to watch this Sri Lanka Padel League 2026 live from the Padel House here at CR&FC. And we're moments away from getting things underway for this important third day. And getting us underway are the Waligama Sharks and the Yala Rangers. Rather, it's the Alla Archers taking on the Waligama Sharks in this men's doubles, which promises to be an exciting clash. The Diseram brothers representing the Waligama Sharks, and for the Alla Archers matchups in the men's doubles. The first fixture for this day number 3, Jaitra Diseram and Jane Diseram for the Waligama Sharks, and for the Alla Archers, the ever-present Dilwan Herath and Anujan Yogendran. Brilliant from Dilwan. Last evening suffered a defeat in that mixed doubles, but he'll want to change their fortunes. The Alla Archers need to win big. Of the table, Waligama Sharks. So these two teams having quite contrasting campaigns for now. Waligama Sharks sitting right at the top. They maintain that top position from day 1, and at the end of day 2 as well, they managed to remain on the top of the table. But the Alla Archers dropped a place down as they are in the foot of the table. But they have plenty of work to do in this important third day of the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. And the table toppers getting underway in the right foot today as well. And they have been a real newly introduced franchise, and they haven't disappointed. And surely on par to go on and get that championship as well. Well, the L Archers will have to do it the hard way. Sitting right at the foot of the table. Things haven't gone their way. Back live from court number 1, where the Valigama Sharks taking on the Al Archers. It's evenly poised in this first set. The Tiseram brothers had a quite successful campaign in the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. Senior Tiseram, a champion from the 2025 edition. He's currently taken the Valigama Sharks to a very favourable position to go on and probably clinch the championship as well, but plenty of paddle more to come in these next couple of days. Dilwan and Anujan really need a win for the Al Archers here. The foot of the table, once again you can see that disappointment in Dilwan's reaction after that, after conceding that point. Senior Tiseram with the serve. And joining me in the combox this morning is Randiv Senanaika. Very good morning to you, Randiv.
Good morning, Reshwan. It's been a morning where the semi-finals ties will be decided, I could say, because if the Valigama Sharks manage to win against the Archers, they'll find themselves top of the table, as they are already now, and they'll have 1 foot in the semi-finals. And on the other side, the recovery room have an outside chance, like you said, to qualify for the semi-finals, but they have to get the better of the Yala Rangers. They have to maximize all the points they can. If not, it'll be an easy walkthrough for the Ballers and the Marinas over in Group B.
Well, indeed, all calculators will be out this morning on how the top of the table will span out. Interesting afternoon coming up here at the Padel House. So if you're in and around the vicinity, make your way to the CR&FC Padel House as we are approaching the business end of the tournament. Valigama Sharks taking on the Al Archers in court number 1, and in court number 2 we have the Yala Rangers taking on the recovery room. Both games quite evenly poised.
Well, the Archers will want to finish the group stage on a high. If they can get the better of the Valigama Sharks, they'll be doing the Aces a favor as well. And that will bring the Trinco Titans into contention also. So Group A still not decided. As if the Trinco Titans manage to get the better of the Aces, there's still a chance for them to qualify for the semi-finals. So a lot to play for here in Group A.
Indeed, it's been one of the more group of deaths, we could say, from the two teams. All 4 teams have some incredible talent.
Well, that was Anujan showing a bit of class. He's had that deft touch and finesse over the past couple of days. Fortunately, the Al Archers not being able to stay consistent right throughout. If they had been, I think easily a semi-final contention would have been in play for them. But that was a ball that Anujan should have put away, but hitting it directly to the net. I had a chat with Dilwan yesterday, and he was saying that they're going to come out today and play the best possible paddle they can and get as much as possible entertainment out on the court as well, because at the end of the day this is a sport that you have to enjoy, a league that you have to enjoy. And Dilwan and Anujan, when they've gotten onto the court, it's been quite entertaining to watch, especially Dilwan. He's been all around the court, he's put in a lot of steps, and
We trust. We trust. We trust. We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH.
Live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanagaramavata, Talavatagoda.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatuguda. Project by Prime Group.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest free. Call 1322 because YOLO.
everyone, if anyone is the owner of a blue RV and has parked it outside, you're blocking someone. So if you could please move your car. A blue Honda HRV.
Arandeep, speaking about explosive players, I think Upeka from Al Archers has a very good smash, a very powerful smash as well. We've seen it in some of the games.
Definitely, because she bosses her side of the court, playing the mixed doubles as well, isn't it? Playing with someone like Dilwan, it's difficult to adapt to, because maybe like Dilwan, Tehan, they are players who have a great court coverage. But the fact that Upeka manages to hold her own and Dilwan trusting her on her side of the court goes to show what kind of player she is. And she can definitely go band to band in the mixed doubles as well. But the Sharks have taken the 5th game, and the Archers will have to reply. If not, they'll concede the first set.
What you said was on point, Randev. Usually in mixed doubles we see the male player being very dominant, and the fact that Upeka holds her side quite strongly goes on to show how skillful she is. And especially the trust between the partners also plays a major role. And I think we've seen Dilwan and even Tehan having so much of coverage, and I think it goes on to show that some of the active players in tennis at the moment, they have the fitness levels, they have the stamina to play the long game as well. And that could be quite crucial, especially when you go for the 3rd set in a match as well.
We've seen quite a lot of games go to that super tiebreaker, haven't we, Gyan? And it's been entertaining to watch. And I think the percentage, if we can get a stat on that later on, I'll try to see if I can get that done. It's been quite high for the super tiebreak. And that's one of the reasons why this Padel League has been so entertaining, because they fight for every point. And even though the first set has gone down, that second set, especially that game against the Aces and the Archers, when things were looking down and out for the Aces in that mixed doubles, they managed to pull through in that second set, which I found very interesting, because they were dominating the Archers. And I really thought that they'll pull through in that mixed doubles game.
It all goes down to the wire sometimes, and you never know which way it goes. And this time Al Archers will need to break the serve in order to stay alive. In the first set,
yeah, that pairing of Anika and Christina is lethal, isn't it, Gyan? They've been a force to reckon with in that women's doubles fixture, and that will come into play when they get into the semi-finals, because it's not going to be an easy task to beat these two. And I think the Archers are doing extremely well with the combination of Upeka and Aindri to get 4 games up on these two.
the Sharks seem to be very composed and calm, and they take the first set 6-4 to Valigama Sharks. But a good fight by the Al Archers as well, securing 4 points. Because like we mentioned earlier, in the format of this year's SLPL, every point counts. Every game that you play counts into the tally of total points.
Well, over in Court 2, obviously the Mariners and the Ballers still haven't played their games. But with the current points that are going on, the recovery room has managed to go to 2nd place in Group B. And that will put a lot of pressure on the Ballers, isn't it, Kihan?
Yes, definitely. And in Court 2, we can see the recovery room, Arugambe, asserting their dominance. 5-1. And especially, I think, the lead they're going to have, if they are to win the 2nd set, that will be quite instrumental in making sure that they get a spot in the semi-final as well.
Well, there was a conversation going on of the pedigree in this paddle league, and we do have quite a lot of sibling pairings, isn't it, Gyan, in this Sri Lanka Padel League, and it's very interesting because not only siblings, family pairings as well, and it's quite interesting to see how closely knit the community is, and it also gives a chance for the young ones and the older ones to get in. And sometimes you find your sibling on the opposing team, like Dilwan has his sister over in the Colombo Aces. So that's always nice to see. You sometimes dream of playing against your sibling, and when it comes into fruition, I think it's very entertaining.
I think it's more entertaining for us as viewers, and it's good for them to have that sibling rivalry on court as well, because you know most of the siblings, when they grow up, they have that rivalry. Whatever the sport that they play, they want to really beat each other. But when you take it onto a professional court, the stakes are much higher, and it's very professional as well. So it's not like how you used to play cricket in your backyard with your siblings, where you always fight with each other. But in a professional setting, it still is enjoyable, I must say, especially for the viewers.
Well, on another contrast, it's where the Diseram brothers are playing together for the Valigama Sharks. So we've seen different aspects of how siblings and families can get together and play. We do have the Al Archers, which is a family-backed team, and that's also interesting to see, because Dilwan's aunt is playing the women's double, so quite a lot of family ties going on, and that's the beauty of this franchise sport, isn't it? Anyone can get into this league, anyone can pick up a team, and as long as you have the good backing and support, you can participate in this league. And hopefully next year, if they allow the format, if we can have an expansion of the number of teams, that will be also amazing to see. At the moment, it's Valigama Sharks who are on a winning streak at the moment in terms of games. And they've gone 1-love up in the second set.
I think some of the teams have really figured out that right balance of power and precision, knowing what shots to go for at what time. And the smash is also quite tricky. Sometimes they land the smash perfectly, but you still give the opportunity for the other team to return it. And that's where I believe sometimes some of the most seasoned players go for the Vibra, which is more of a faster, flatter shot than the flat smash, and it doesn't allow them an opportunity to pick the ball up because it goes really flat and fast.
Yep, let's go.
Well, that was an example of what you pointed out, Gihan, on that serve. Whether decide whether to let it ricochet off the glass or take it before the glass. When a serve of that level of difficulty comes, you have to make a decision quickly. And Anika just getting things right on her serve.
Yep.
And once again, Christina on the charge, and the Archers are finding themselves in a bit of a rut. They'll have to come out of that, and if they want to get up a couple of points on the board, if not, it'll be the Sharks through and through, and they'll definitely find themselves in the semi-final today.
Well, the Sharks are looking good. They look very calm and composed. I think, like you mentioned, the Diseram brothers, now, they're both very explosive players. I think yesterday I watched a couple of matches where they were really landing those smashes and making sure the smash goes all the way to the other court or out of the court as well. Not really allowing an opportunity for the opponents to return it. And that's where strategy matters a lot. What shots you go for.
Well, over in court 2, recovery room are doing their bidding, and they've racked up 6 points in that first set, and in the second set also they've just conceded a point to the Rangers, but I think with momentum on their side, fortunately Tasha falling down there, but hopefully Rangers can get a couple of points. We love to see them come up because people have kind of written them off, you could say, but they are one of the strong teams. We always have to point it out. Pre-auction and after the auction, they were one of the teams to look out for.
Well, the Rangers are fighting for their pride to end on a high. And in court 1, we've got the Valigama Sharks leading 2-0 at the moment. Around something that I've noticed throughout the tournament is that some of the teams that have done better, they have more control. They're not making as many errors as the other teams. I think going forward, that's something that the entire sport in the country can look forward to, because how controlled the shots are, how do you make sure that you have a rally going on and that you don't go for the finish quite early. That might actually make you go for an error and give the point away.
Yeah, and the improvement from last year to this year is a testament to how much the teams have put in. And like you say, next year, I think the teams will adapt better, they'll learn better, and that professionalism, that international level, you might get to see a couple of, maybe a few glimpses of it. We've already seen it this year. We'll get to see more next year, and hopefully that will get a couple of more eyes on to the Sri Lanka Padel League from the international level as well. Hopefully we'll see a couple of more international players, a couple of active players come down here and maybe get into the coaching scene a bit. Try to get them, get the Sri Lankan players a bit more up to the level, and then we might see like the Lanka Premier League or like the IPL, if the Sri Lanka Premier League can get to that level, and we'll have a great couple of matchups here at the CR&FC Padel House. And another aspect we were talking about, Gihan, yesterday was that on the international level, you have that space to run out of the court. And that brings a lot of entertainment also, because like you mentioned, the players, Tapia, he's, I think all my Instagram reels of paddle are just about him and his entertaining plays. He even climbs the glass and plays a couple of shots. He's like Spider-Man on the court, and that's the type of level international paddle is at. So I think we have a long way to go, but our players can achieve that with the sort of athleticism they have. We've seen Tilwan Tehan, Chaitra, just from the men's category, how they do it. So it's exciting, because as a sports fan, as a sports follower, you know it can happen for Sri Lanka.
I think with the exponential growth we've seen in the last couple of years in Sri Lanka in terms of paddle, it definitely will go there. And from what I've heard, with the plans they have in terms of the infrastructure development that's coming up, they're considering that as well. To have that, I believe, 3 meters or more, to have that space available for the players to run out and bring the ball back in. And that adds a whole nother dimension to the game. Because if you look at the international matches, some of the rallies go on forever because you have that option available. And then you can't just tap out the ball because the ball will be brought back into play. And that's the kind of power from Upeka that we were talking about. That explosive power coupled with precision as well, where she maneuvered the ball into the gap between the Sharks.
Well, that point earlier, you have to decide whether you let it bounce off the glass or whether you play it directly. Playing it directly, because of that sort of power, it will most likely head on to the cage or out of the court. So using the glass a bit more is something that the players have to take into consideration. That's also one of the key aspects of paddle. The glass is there for a reason, and using that glass, because you can create angles that you cannot normally get playing direct shots. So once we see that sort of improvement as well, I'm sure Padel League next year will be on another level.
And for tennis players, that's where the unlearning comes in as well, because they are so used to the reflex happens, right? You see the ball, you can't let go of the ball, right? But once you play in, once you're more acclimatized to the paddle setup, you will start playing the ball shots a bit more and will be more confident in pulling those shots off.
I'm going to pose a difficult question now to you, Gihar. Who's your favorite males player of the Padel League? And then who's your favorite women's player of the Padel League? Because I did that earlier to Rukshan. He's standing behind here. Okay, maybe then rather than one, I'll give you options of three. Because it's always interesting to see, because I love to pick the brains of everyone that comes on comms. I just want to see what sort of player has impressed everyone. Because it goes to show how much they can come on to next year, because when you nitpick those couple of players, they are the ones to watch out for every year, and I believe those are the players that can go on to the international level. So in your opinion, 3 in the men's and 3 in the women's?
Well, you're really putting me on the spot there, Andeep. I think we actually have quite a lot of interesting players, and some playing the Padel League for the first time this time as well. So there's a lot of talent. But from what I've seen, if you look at the overall game, it's not just the attack part, but defense, court coverage, all of it. I think I have to say Tehan is there right on top. And also look at players like Dilwan. And another player who's very calm, and I really love the composure he plays with, is Sankar.
Yeah.
So for me at the moment, those would be the top 3. And if you look at the ladies, I think so Yale Rangers are missing out on Amrita, who I believe was a big part of their plans towards the strategy and everything that they were looking forward to in this SSRPL. I think Bianca has impressed me quite a lot, especially with the angle, some of the shots that she plays. And from what I've seen so far, I would say Shenali is a force to be reckoned with as well.
Well, at the moment, the Sharks find themselves 4 games up in the second set. And you pointed out some players are playing for the first time. And I think one player I would love to highlight is, no bias, but Kemali. Solely for the fact that she has to keep up with a player like Tehan. in the mixed doubles, it's not easy to deal with Tehan's fast-paced play. And you have to learn when to let go, when to play, run around the court, keep up with Tehan. And that, a lot of people undermine the fact that when you play a first tournament of this nature, I think Kemali has done amazing. And even in the women's doubles, it's not easy to adapt and play a league of this stature. And just all flowers to her, because obviously the Aces have a lot riding on in terms of the defending champions. And a lot of people have undermined the fact that she's been able to keep up with the fast-paced play.
Definitely. Playing for the Aces and again playing with a player like Tehan, the pressure is absolutely insane. And kudos to her for the courage and the way that she played. I think people were not expecting that level from her, given that it's the first time playing paddle. We know that she's a tennis player of the highest caliber, but adapting to this has been very impressive. And the Aces also have shown their faith in the players, which is a wonderful thing to see.
Indeed, they could have stuck with Nilumi, who was part of their franchise last year, but they've done a good mix between Nilumi and Kemali, and even Shainika as well. And they've gotten it right, trusted Kemali, and she did win the mixed doubles with Tehan yesterday. So it's been an amazing display of even first-time players and seasoned players as well in this Sri Lanka Padel League.
The trust the management has shown in the players has really paid off for the Aces, I would say. And they've gone for different combinations. Sometimes it has been quite questionable for some of the audiences. But it has really paid off for the Aces. Again, showcasing the depth they have in terms of squad strength. Ramdev, another interesting thing about paddle is how you use the cage. Right? Some of the players, they actively target the cage because the bounce of the cage is very unpredictable. You don't know whether it's going to go up, whether it's going to just drop down. And some of the players actually play those shots. Now, they play those overhead shots, sometimes the rulo or the gancho, to the cage just to throw off the opponents. And those are the different dimensions to paddle. And we see some of the better players actually utilizing all the dimensions to their advantage, bringing in every element into play.
It also goes to show how difficult it is to defend a point and to win it as well. There are so many ways that you can win a single point in the game. But quickly shifting on court 2, the recovery room Arugambe have done, I think, I would say one of the performances of the tournament, because they are under a lot of pressure to get to that semi-finals, and they've come out today on day 3 and thumped the Rangers in the men's doubles and in the women's doubles as well. They are 6-1, 5-2 up, and they have a chance of getting into the semi-finals. But we are coming into the business end of this women's doubles as well, over in court 1 between the Sharks and the Archers. Fortunately, the Archers haven't found their footing like they did in the first set. The Sharks want to finish this quickly. And if I'm not mistaken, the Sharks are the first team to cross that century point mark, which will go down in the Padel League history books as the first team to do so.
Quite a dominant display by the recovery room Arugambe. Around like you mentioned, now they're looking pretty good in the table, and I think the pressure is back to Ahangama ballers to fight for their semi-final spot. And that's why every match, every game is super important, especially the lead you can have. That will decide whether you're going to be in the semis or not. And the Valigami Sharks seal the deal. 6-4 and 6-1 to Valigami Sharks against the Al Archers. Asserting their dominance, especially in the second set, not allowing the Al Archers to come back.
Well, these are the highlights of the game that just concluded between the Sharks and the Archers. Annika and Christina finding their groove in the second set after a tough first set. And fortunately for Upeka and Ayandri, they couldn't finish off their group stage with a victory. They'll be hoping they can make amends in the third and fourth fixtures coming on later tomorrow. That's going to be an entertaining couple of matches as well. Even though it goes as third and fourth place matches, it's still going to be paddle, and it's going to be exciting games because everyone has strong teams.
Indeed, Randiv. Definitely going to be a treat for the crowd as well.
And with that, we'll be heading for a short commercial break, and we'll be back with the game between the Aces and the Titans for the men's doubles.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit their weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven with...
No, not didn't really play sports that much. I mean, I was a bit like backyard to get around that. Played a bit of badminton for a couple of months there.
This is what's been telecasted, right? Boys, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Yeah. How many? Our game good, buddy. Our game good. Court one thing, you boys enjoy. Oh yeah. So court one there, boys. I see Ginny, nice move. I like it.
All right, so for those of you who are joining in, up next we have the men's doubles between the Colombo Aces and the Trinco Titans. Both teams are warming up. Gian, any predictions on this?
I think it's going to be a treat to watch. We've got Rodrigo and Chintaka taking on Tehan. And seems like they're trying out a different combo this time, the Colombo Aces.
I mean, their squad depth is such that they could afford to have multiple combinations. And it's proving to be a strength also because burnout and fatigue could affect the effectiveness in your game, right? So in terms of rested players, fresh legs, fresh minds, Aces clearly have an advantage in that sense.
It has proven to work really well for the Aces this season. The men's doubles, I think the mixed doubles as well. They've looked at different combinations and it has worked really well for them.
What it also allows the Colombo Aces to do is to make strategic changes because I mean, not to take anything away from Tehan and Nilumi in terms of a pair, but yesterday against the Valigama Sharks, it was an all tennis affair, so it made sense for them to make that switch and keep Nilumi on the bench for that particular match. So the more options you have, the more strategic you could be against your opponents too.
We saw that being quite effective yesterday for the Aces, bringing in Kemali for that match.
Yes, Kemali. Yeah. The name eluded me. So in Group A, where in terms of the standings, the Valigama Sharks are the first team to hit a century, so they are at 103.5 points. Colombo Aces are at, I wouldn't say a close number 2, but they are right now at number 2. Ella Archers at number 3 and Trinco Titans at number 4. So the Trinco Titans right now are in 4th place in this group. So from a numbers or standing perspective, Colombo Aces should technically have an edge. But it's a new day, it's a new match.
You never know what can happen. But at the moment, in Group A, we've got the Valigama Sharks and the Colombo Aces probably inching towards their semi-final. And Group B, we have the Recovery Room Marugambe with the women's doubles coming on to the top of the group. And now the Hangama Ballers are under a bit of pressure to see if they can make it to a semi-final berth in this second edition of Sri Lanka Padel League. And I think we've got that exciting matchup coming up as well. The Hangama Ballers game coming up as well.
And in this edition of the league, there was a significant change, a critical change into the scoring system, and it's where every point, every game matters, right? And if you look at them, it's the thinnest of margins between the Ahangama Ballers and the Golf Fort Mariners, with just 4 points differentiating the two. So they will go nail and tooth at it in the next match.
And that's where, especially in this format, when you win, you gotta win big as well to make sure that you get that point for each of the games that you win, and have a bigger margin and make sure that you get your team into the semi-finals of the tournament to have a chance to clinch the second edition of Sri Lanka Padel League.
And it makes it interesting for the spectators as well, because there is no dead rubber game until the semi-finalists are chosen, right? Because every point does count.
And it's interesting to see that it's not the team that has the highest number of wins that's topping the groups. I think this is true in Group B, and I think before the last game, the Sharks were still leading, with Colombo Aces having more wins than them as well. Now the tables have changed quite a bit after the last game. A dominant display by the Waligama Sharks against the Al Archers in the women's doubles. Rukshan, I believe we're all set for the men's doubles between the Colombo Aces and Trinco Titans.
And for those of you who are in the vicinity of the CR&FC and you have no concrete plans, this is the place to be. Make your way to the CR&FC and treat yourself to some exciting games of paddle. Between the Golf Fort Mariners and the Ahangama Ballers, like we said. And looking at the between the Golf Fort Mariners and the Ahangama Ballers, like we said. And looking at the lineup, star-studded, right? So yesterday we had a conversation around who are your favorite players in the categories of male and female. How would you rank?
I believe Ramdev asked those questions. He asked me the same questions as well. I think we had quite similar answers.
Yeah, okay.
Looking at players in the caliber of Tehan, Dilwan, and I think Sanka is the top 3 pick for me as well in terms of the men. And I think this year we have a lot more players playing for the first time as well.
Correct.
So maybe by the end of the tournament, we might have new favorites as well.
Absolutely. I mean, we don't see much of Jaitra, but yesterday he set the court on fire. And for me, he was one of my top 3. So almost similar to you. So Tehan, he's on a different league on his own, right? Then it was a tough call between Jaitra and Dilwan for me. So that was my first 3. That being said, you can't take anything away from the likes of Sanka, who has been fantastic. Rajiv, redefining the correlation between age and agility. He was fantastic. Martin, during the Padel House League tournament recently, he was amazing. So it's very difficult to choose a top 3, but if we work it, I mean, those are the top 3 for me.
And I believe when we look at the individual performances as well, the combination also matters, who you play with as well. Sometimes you can't really play your natural game when you don't have your usual partner as well. So especially in this Sri Lanka Padel League, this year's edition, sometimes we see new combinations for some of the pro players. So how they adapt, how they really understand each other, communicate, and get into that natural rhythm could be quite challenging even for them.
Which is something that the Colombo Aces seem to have embraced to a certain extent, given the multiple options that they have in combinations. At the moment, it's 1 apiece for the Trinco Titans and the Colombo Aces.
Now, Rukshan, you play a lot of paddle as well.
If once a week, every week is a lot, yes.
I think that could be a lot if you're a regular, right? So how important do you think it is to maintain your composure in a game like paddle? Because sometimes we have players who just go for the kick smash, who are very aggressive right from the beginning, right from the get-go. But how crucial it is to be calm and take it slow.
I'm sure my doubles partner would be really interested in the answer I have to give, because I'm one of those suspects who could improve my calmness and composure in tough situations. But it is of absolute importance. You can have all the skill you want, but if you are crumpling under pressure, or if you're not, if your game awareness is affected by your emotions in the moment, it's less than ideal. Because if you look at the pros play, they create so much of time for themselves. They think, and then they play where it needs to go. So you can't do that if you're not calm and don't have good composure. So I would say it's almost a 50-50 in terms of skill and composure.
And when you play, sometimes you have more time than you think. You don't really need to rush. You can take your time, because some of the players we see how low they connect the ball.
And how late they connect the ball.
How late they connect the ball as well.
So those of you who are new to paddle or contemplating paddle, it would be very wise for you to come over to the CR&FC and have a look at some of these pros play, because you could learn a lot. You can significantly improve the game, pick a few feathers off the hats of these players, and it is a game changer for you.
And it really keeps you engaged throughout, right? Whether you're serving, whether you are receiving, whatever you do, you have to be on your feet throughout the game. And the reflexes have to be on point as well.
Absolutely. Which is exactly why, not just paddle, but any sport for that matter, is a really good stress relief or even an antidepressant, because in that moment, everything else doesn't matter. It's just you, your partner, the game, and it's a really good escape from the realities or stresses of life. So, which makes my Monday evenings something that I really, really look forward to, with a good set of buddies, and yeah.
Other Rukshan, you and your buddies have been super smart about scheduling it on Mondays, because that's a day that most people dread, right, to start off the week. But when you know that you've got your paddle session coming up, you look forward to your Monday. You wake up with that feeling of joy. Today, I'm going to play paddle.
Absolutely. And the day may not go your way sometimes, but there's something good for you to look forward to at the end of it. One of the many positives of engaging in a sport like paddle, because there is no real deterrence to it, because it's not a really difficult game to get into, or it's not a really tough game to get good at. And you can have lots of fun, lot of a community aspect in terms of getting to know new players, new people. From a health perspective, I wouldn't say no injuries, but it's less intense, so less injuries.
I think that's one of the secrets behind this sport taking the world by storm as well. How easy it is to pick up, right? If you look at a sport like tennis, it could be quite technical. If you never played tennis, to go into a tennis court, to understand how the service works, or even just to return a service, I don't think it's a possibility. I can't just walk into a tennis court, play with a tennis player, and I don't think I'll ever be able to return a proper service.
Absolutely.
But in paddle, you have that opportunity.
Okay.
Nice. In court 1, the Trinco Titans trying to assert dominance, looking for their third game. Arukshan, we've just begun the men's doubles in court 2. Colfort Mariners taking on the Hungama Ballers. Now this is a match where they are playing for a semi-final position. The stakes are high.
I mean, you could just feel the intensity of the players and the crowd through the screen, right? A lot to play for, a lot to lose. And a very close match where it came up to deuce, where everybody held their nerve, I guess. It's a game of nerves.
Now that again goes on to show that this is not just about explosive power. How do you maneuver the ball into the gap? And sometimes you got to really play it soft, right? I think that's a masterclass of a shot by Rodri on that occasion. And that's the kind of calmness and composure that we talk about. With an insane amount of pressure on you, especially when you're playing against a team like Colombo Aces.
Absolutely.
How do you keep yourself calm?
More reason for those of you who are in and around Colombo to come to the CR&FC, because you're looking a masterclass at play. It's textbooks stuff, because you watch videos on YouTube, you watch videos on TikTok, and you constantly hear it's not about putting 150% of energy. It's 70%. Play at 70% because it's timing and precision that's more important than the power. And that's exactly what we see on display here by both teams, the Trinco Titans and the Colombo Aces.
What a great shot that by Tehan. He didn't go for the explosive smash. He went with the angle, and then that got them the point as well. So it's all about how you play the angles, how you balance the power, how you control and modulate the power in order to make sure that you don't give them an opportunity to return the ball back after you go for the smash.
And for those of you who are transiting from a tennis background to a paddle background, that is like a golden rule, right? Because the more power you put in, the likely it is to get a good, easier return off the wall for your opponents. So remember, 70% power, not necessarily 100.
In the morning as well, I think I discussed this with Randeep. There's a lot of unlearning to do when you're coming from a tennis background as well. Because some of the players, if you're just playing paddle, yes, you might not have the skill set like a tennis player that will give you advantages. But still, some of the tennis players, especially with the way you play with the wall, there's a lot of unlearning to be done. And then you've seen that in this tournament as well. Some of the players who are playing the Padel League for the first time, coming off a tennis background, sometimes, you know, they can't really let the ball go.
Yeah.
They have to play the ball in front of the glass.
And unlearning could be a very daunting task. All right, so along with the change in serve, we are also having a change in the commentary box. Thank you, Gihan. We'll see you soon. And good morning, Anika.
Good morning, Rukshan. Exciting to be here. Although I'd prefer to be by the court and see this not through a screen.
That is so true. The atmosphere is so much better by the court side.
And these are some exciting matches on play right now.
It's amazing to see the amount of support that all teams have been getting on the working days on Thursday and Friday.
Absolutely. I think paddle has changed everyone's working schedules. I mean, sometimes you wonder, right? I mean, bookings at 11 o'clock, I'm wondering what people do, but it is addictive. And if you play the game, you know that. And we've got some masters on the court right now.
Initially, we were talking about the importance of having good chemistry or good partnership in terms of your partner.
Absolutely.
The Colombo Aces, they have the advantage of having a very deep pool of players, and we see them changing their partners or changing the combinations quite often. What is your take on that?
Well, I think, look, if they're doing it for strategy and maybe also not to tire out the players, I think that makes sense. I think, look, you can have two brilliant players on the court, but they don't necessarily play well together. You know, some players just play really, really well together. They know their movements, they know how to complement each other's sort of play. One's defensive, one's attacking. I think, you know, Colombo Aces have also, you know, they really study the science behind this. We know that. They take this very seriously.
And it's also a matter of horses for courses, I guess, because yesterday we saw this in the mixed doubles. Their match against the Sharks. Not that Tehan and Nirumi were a bad couple, but they changed it up.
Yeah, they had Tehan and Kimali play.
Kimali play, yes. And it was an all-tennis affair. And
Yeah.
it made absolute sense. And also, I guess, the preparation that these teams have been putting in ahead of the tournament, they probably would have tried out all these combinations.
Absolutely.
Got to a level of comfort where they are comfortable to keep switching. So...
No, and they really mixed it up. I mean, I was really lucky to be invited to a couple of the Aces training sessions. So having FOMO that I'm not playing or I missed the registration this time, it was great to sort of see how you know what, last year I think the coaching was very, very different. The practice sessions were very, very different. You know, everyone's coming into this league with some experience, knowing what gaps they had to fill. So it shows in their team selections, it shows in the partners they've put together as well. It's intentional.
The Trinco Titans right now leading the set 4-2 with the Colombo Aces. Rodrigo is almost in hope that the ball reverse swings.
It's a great combination. I mean, look, Rodri is, I mean, he's a paddle player through and through. Chintaka's been, you know, upper intermediate for a while, and he was an Ahangama good bugger last year, and he's a really solid player. And then you've got on the other side Tehan, who is the sort of the feared tower that he is, and playing this time with a tennis superstar, Venuka.
Arguably the most feared player on court,
Tehan? Not sure. I think it's just the power of his smash, but you've got that from a couple of these younger players. But they've learnt to not play tennis. That's what you're seeing now.
Yeah.
The game has switched. It's not all tennis on court. You're seeing so much more paddle. Everyone's game has lifted.
Talking about great smashes, even Jaitra was fantastic yesterday. Phenomenal shots. I mean, playing a little bit of paddle or playing a little bit of paddle, it's so difficult for a beginner or a low intermediate to get those smashes in. But these guys do it effortlessly, and you're like,
look, I think the smash is what comes very easy to them. I think once you really start playing paddle, you also realize that those smashes are the ones that they have to be really positioned really well, because it's the smashes that you can return if you learn to play off the glass. So, yeah, I mean, look, Jaitra, Tehan, Jaitra's younger brother, Jain, they're all powerhouse smashers. Chintaka is a very strategic player. You'd see that in that last shot.
Chintaka for me almost flies under the radar, but is quite the phenomenal player.
Absolutely. As I said, it's just about strategic placement, and that's paddle. That's the game of paddle placement. Yeah, see, those are smashes you just can't get back to. And I think that's the difference between the smash. So you can smash, and then you can give room for your opponent to return it off the glass, and then you can place it. That it just makes it too difficult.
Right, the Trinco Titans taking that point, taking them to a lead of 5-3 now. I mean, looking at some of the Colombo Aces games, it's almost always that they come back from behind and they seem to master it. But the first set seems to elude them quite a bit. Still to be seen with this match, but that's a trend.
Well, it's either it could be either of their game. It's hard to tell at this stage. I mean, look, sometimes the momentum of the game itself just feeds the second set. So, you know, that hunger and that you just can't get. I mean, if you let it get in your head, I don't think these guys are look, I mean, Tehan is used to competition. He's a young experienced sportsman, so he'll know not to let the first set get into his head to feed the second, you know, on a low. He'll use it to drive that second set. So we won't be able to tell anything where this game is going until we get there. So right now it's looking like the Trinco Titans have got just a strong lead, but.
I mean, you got it spot on when it comes to Tehan, because I would even say that he performs at his best when he's under pressure or when he has got his back up against the wall. It brings out the best in him.
Absolutely. The adrenaline just comes in. Oh, and look at the ballers. On the ballers, you've got Sanka there, who, I mean, he's been sort of reigning champion of all the Colombo tournaments ever since paddle started. And then you've got Dominic, who just really brought the paddle game to Sri Lanka. I mean, he's been showing us all how it's done. And seeing him on this other team sort of split from his usual partner Rukmal. Great to see him play
That's another feature of the second edition of the SLPL 2026. Quite a lot of regular partners have been swapped around, right? So a lot of getting used to new partners on the part of the players.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a lot of fun as well. I think, you know what, you're sort of forced into different partnerships and probably learn new styles of play.
Looking at all the players on the court, they are drenched. It's a very hot and humid day here at the CR. Thankfully, we have Sports Nutrition Hub, one of our sponsors. They are the hydration partner for the SLPL 2026. All players have access to a cooler.
Hydration, most important fuel to see us through sport. Colombo ACC, they just showed it. I mean, it's up 4. It's now at 5-4, just so quickly. They got one more game in. This is still, their first set is still very easily could go either way.
And like you said, it's a game of momentum, right? And the momentum seems to be swinging from either side of the court here. Everybody giving it their best shot.
Right through the middle. A textbook miss that will irritate Shindaka.
All right, so I've got daddy duties calling me, Anika. Gotta go pick up my kid from a class. So a small change in the commentary box right now as we welcome Reshwan, and it'll be Reshwan and Anika for the rest of the matches.
Thanks, Rukshan.
Thank you, Rukshan, and very good morning to you, Anika.
Good morning.
We're in for a thrilling day of paddle. This decisive third day of the league.
Colombo Aces is up 40-30. They're not letting even one set go here.
Indeed, very closely contested 2 games on both courts in the men's doubles. That's the beauty of this league, and just like that, the Aces have conceded a point, and the Titans faithful are making their presence felt here. They are pumped up.
It was pretty close for a while. I thought maybe the Aces might be able to sneak that one in, but Titans had a lead and they carried it all the way through. Still, you can't call that game. Let's see what the next set brings.
The rows of Titans go along the paddle house here. The Aces will feel the pressure as the players take a breather. And on court 2, we have the Gulfport Mariners taking on the Ahangama Ballers. The Ballers, Sanka and Dominic, in front with 5 games won in that first set.
It's a much slower game on this court.
Indeed, the top of the table, Ahangama Ballers, they've been flawless in the campaign.
It's great to see some of these replays as well. Sort of the best shots won and lost on the Aces Titans game. There you go. Textbook stuff from Sanka. And they're 1 point short of the set.
Well, the game in court number 1 will surely go down to the wire, Annika. Both teams with a lot to play for. Titans have secured that first set. Well, quite uncharacteristic from Tehan to hit it out on the full.
Once again, nerves are probably kicking in, but I'm sure he'll use that adrenaline. He wants this next set.
Surely very important second set coming up here.
I mean, both of these men's doubles games are for the semi-final.
Indeed, very, very important points up for grabs for that semi-final race.
Absolutely. We've got new team Ahangama Ballers. I think it was Golfort Mariners came in second place last year. I could hear Bianca there.
Well, action all around here at the Padel House. Colombo Aces under a lot of pressure.
Shot. Beautiful placement there by Chintika.
Well, we have new leaders in Group B with the recovery room Arugambe on top by just the 2 points. Things can change.
And the Aces take the first game of the second set.
Important first game, Anika. They were down in that first set. They had to come hard in this all-important second set. They had to get that first win. They've got that one in the bag. Tehan and Venuka have their work cut out now. It's the men's doubles. If you've just tuned in live, it's the Colombo Aces taking on the Trinco Titans. Second place, third. Rather, second place, fourth currently. But Trinco Titans will well and surely make their way upward in this matchup.
Interesting that they got a water break after the first game.
Well, it's hot and humid conditions this morning. Players must be feeling that. Players make their way back onto court 1. The Colombo Aces and the Trinco Titans. Next coming up is the women's double between the Aces and the Titans on court 1.
That'll be a great match too.
Tehan and Venuka well and surely being tested here. We have praised Tehan a lot during the last couple of days. The quality of him has been just immense.
Shot. Beautiful shot by Rodri.
Indeed, an experience coming into play. Rodrigo Nunes, one of the marquee players in the league.
And his first time in the league. He didn't play last year.
Indeed, and it's good to see some international flavor as well coming down to Sri Lanka to take part in this league.
Absolutely.
Just like that, he's looking to boss proceedings here. Rodrigo Nunes here to play and here to dominate.
Ooh. Trinco Titans just need one more point to even out the score in the second set. Shot by Chinthika there. And the Trinco Titans have taken the second game of the set and evened out the score. Beautiful placement by Chinthika and finished off by Rodri.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanaguru Mavata, Talavatagoda.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakodua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards.
Oh, and we're back onto court 1, where the Titans are still taking the lead, as they did in the first set, but it's still not their game just yet.
Colombo Aces will feel the pressure now. They'll really feel this. Trinco Titans are 3 games up in this second set. This time as well, the points going the way of Trinco Titans.
That's all nerves now. They're not going to be liking being in this position in the second set.
Tehan with the serve for the Aces. Nunez with a good return.
The Aces are 1 point from getting the second game in this second set.
This is an important game in this second set for the Aces. They need a win to stay on par, and they do get the job done. It's 3-2, still in the favor of the Titans.
Yeah, but a one game difference better than 2.
Indeed, pulling things back slightly, the Colombo Aces, but they have their work cut out to Venuka and Tehan, as things are getting quite interesting out here at the Padel House in season number 2 of the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. We're approaching the business end of the tournament as well. All teams fighting for a spot in the semi-finals, as we have coming up next on court 1. It's the Colombo Aces taking on the Trinco Titans after the conclusion of the men's doubles.
And I'm really looking forward to this next game coming up, the women's doubles.
Close attention from plenty of spectators in court 1.
And they're back on court for game number 6 of the second set. Are we going to even this out? Or is Titans going to take a lead of 2 games? That first serve was out. Beautiful. Beautiful play by Rodri. He set it up himself. Beautiful shots by the Titans there. First 2 points. Beautiful placement by both players. Beautiful shots there. That game is they're just setting it up.
Indeed. Now in a spot of bother are the Colombo Aces. But against the play, Venuka gets a valuable point as they get underway in this game.
Yeah, on the Titans, they've closed that 2-game gap. No, yeah, they have another point. Sorry, there was a mistake on the scoreboard just then. And the Titans have closed it. A 2-game gap there for the second set. They'll be happy with that.
Indeed, and the points they'll carry to that points tally. Currently, the Aces are down on 6, the Trinco Titans with 10. These 2 teams are fighting for a spot in for the semi-finals.
I have to say that last game though was one of the best I've seen from the 2 Titans players. It just shows that their chemistry is really up there. Chintuka and Rodri are playing beautifully together.
Aces up by 30. Important game for the Aces. They need to secure this game. If not, Rodrigo Nunes and Chintaka might take the Trinco Titans home. And it's once again back to just the game between the two sides, but Trinco Titans still ahead.
Still could be anyone's set. But the nerves are definitely now kicking in. We're over halfway through this set now, so bless you. Would have come through the mic.
Coming up next is the women's double on court 1. The Colombo Aces will take on the Trinco Titans in what promises to be an important clash in the semi-final race.
Well, Colombo Aces have a choice. I wonder who their women's doubles are going to be. No, we've been doing fine. Yeah, I know, but then we're asking him to, we don't know, sometimes we don't know when they're switching. We switched one.
Yeah, so when they became 7-5,
we were following that and then we switched to that. But we are following this and not more than another. No, so this will be what we follow. Yeah. This you can mention if you want to watch it on KSL Live. Okay. This is what we focus on. There we go. Just those errors are all nerves. All nerves. Colombo Aces have got the first point of that set. A double fault is not Chintika's. That's nerves at play here. Not typical. The Aces taking a strong lead in this particular game. Through a lot of errors from the Titans. Not an example of their play. This is just nerves. Beautiful point by the Titans there. They're still hungry. Not going to let this set go too easy. They started it on a bit of a tricky footing, but they're going to give this a fight too. They're going to want this game bad. Beautiful play there by Rodri. To near up the score to 40-30.
Well, the Aces can get even with the Titans in this all-important second set.
This point is actually a very crucial one.
Indeed, it
Either
can
goes
set
to
the tone.
deuce. Absolutely. I mean, if the Titans take a 5-3 lead on this game, it'll really change the... And it's a deuce. Okay. So will the Titans take 5-3 or will it even out the score in this second set? This is a game where it counts. Or the point where it counts.
Titans know that they have their noses in front now.
Absolutely. I wasn't quite sure there. Couldn't tell by the count. But the Titans have taken the two-game lead on the second set. That's a big win for them. And it was actually for a game that they didn't start out so well. But they came back and claimed it. Ooh. They've given Titans a point there.
It's 15-all in this game. Titans. Too much of power to work with from Tehan for Chintaka. They'll need more of that from their skipper Tehan to have some hope in this men's double fixture. That goes on to...
even out the score there, 30-all.
Well, it's been a seesaw battle. But the Titans have been more composed in important areas. That's why they find themselves in a more comfortable position, and that's quite uncharacteristic from Tehan. You normally don't see that from him, and I'm sure the pressure is getting to the young man.
We're actually 1 point from Titans claiming this first set. Oh, and we have a deuce. They're not going to give this one away. We're going to be fighting right through.
Well, it's been a battle. It's been a close one here.
My eyes are drifting also to that Court 2 game. You've got to watch that on KSN Live. Court 2 is a slow and steady game between the Mariners and Ballers. Do keep your eye on that one too while we are focusing today, well, at this moment on Court 1. And we're going to be fighting till just a little bit longer now.
The wait continues for the Titans as the Aces are looking to fight back. And this, if the Aces are able to produce a result from where they were, that would be quite a comeback in this men's double. But they'll need their skipper Tehan Vijayamana and Venuka to be right on the money. And shifting your attention a bit more to court number 2 as we await for the players to make way in court number 1.
This is a really slow and steady game here. The pace of the game and pace of each set is a lot slower here. Some great players on the court here.
Indeed, some Brilliant matchups being going on now in both courts here at the Padel House at the CR&FC. It's season 2 of the Sri Lanka Padel League, and the atmosphere will well and surely pick up as the evening goes on.
Well,
This will be the place to be in Colombo, and if you're in and around the vicinity, make your way down here, as we are back in court number 1 with Rodrigo Nunes with the serve.
And this is going to be the deciding game now. Will it even out to a 5-all and they play to 7? Or will Trinco Titans claim their win with one more game? We're 2 points in, and the Titans have the lead, 30-0. Beautiful shot by Rodri there. It was low and slow. That slice was just not something Venuka could pick up. And the Titans have taken the second set.
Well, it was quite similar for that first set, but the Aces go down in an all-important men's double encounter, and that's an early setback in this day number 3 for the defending champions, as their women's double will have their work cut out if they are to go on and defend this title. And surely the pressure on the champions, as the Titans have really set the tone in this matchup now.
It was a beautiful game. Beautiful game. The Aces will not be thrilled with that loss. Men's doubles was one of their strongholds with their retained player Tehan. Big congratulations to the Titans there. And then
it was a massive game.
Yeah. It was a beautiful play. I mean, they held that so well, and it was a very consistent game. Titans had the lead right through.
We're back live for you from court number 1, court number 2 rather.
And we're just running through the highlights from that game. You can see something just, I think the nerves actually surprisingly got to Tehan and Venuka this, because the errors were not typical of their play. But I think it just shows the chemistry between players, and Chintaka and Rodri just played a consistently strong game and forced the errors from the Aces. And the next women's doubles is going to be the Aces and the Titans. I'm curious to see who the women's pair they're going to play, because the Aces actually have the choice. They've got 4 women on their team, and they've been switching it up. Whereas the Titans, it's going to be Anubi
and
Sachini?
Janali.
Janet.
For the Aces, Nilumi and Herat are one of the options in that
and
combination.
Melissa and Shainika as well. So Melissa and Kemali, that's playing. Melissa and Kemali. Okay, so there and they're on the court. They're warming up there. Melissa and Kemali are going to take on Jalani and Anu B, one of the top local pros that we have, and the retained player from the Titans. Anupi is a master at play.
Indeed, as the two teams prep for the all-important women's double, we'll head into a commercial break and be back with the live action on the other side.
We're very well poised. I think we're exactly where we wanted to be going into the final day. 15.5 points ahead of our nearest rival in third place. But we've got to play it smart. We can't take it for granted. There are 42 points up for grabs today. So we want to finish the job off early and then potentially even think about resting players looking ahead to the semis.
Yes, we are very confident at the moment. Like we have, with all the teams, we have won all the games. But points-wise, we have a little bit of margin to catch up with. I think we will be able to hopefully catch the rest of the points that we needed.
Handles the pressure brilliantly, and he and Rishi have been absolutely outstanding. Last year, Tehan and Jaitra carried the team. This year, Tehan alongside Rishi and Niroshan have been absolutely brilliant. The three of them have steered the reins and carried the team with them. And if not for the crucial points they've given us, it's due to the crucial points they've given us a total of 12 points already in their 2 games. And that's been outstanding. So thank you, Niroshan.
We have a huge squad and a lot of good players, and even the ones who are sitting, they are very well deserving to play. I think we had a lot of difficulty in choosing because of the squad depth, and we had to thank Viren for selecting all of us and giving us a chance and believing in us. All thanks to him and the think tank.
And I have to give an honorary mention to the core think tank. Anuk Suravira, Manu Mudalige, Damit Veerasinghe, Chamara Kapugedara have been absolutely phenomenal in helping us mold this squad together. And with our man extraordinaire, Nuno Cafe, he's been exemplary as our head coach. A mix of both, and I think that's something I take great pride in this year. It was not about, we wanted to put on a show. We've done that, I feel, over the first 2 days. Niroshan, Rishi, Kemali, they've all stood up when the hour required them to, and honestly, I couldn't ask for more. And this has been a good title defense thus far.
2, 1.
Drop, yo.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
I hear him chatting the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Act like
We trust.
We trust. We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH. SNH.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talvatgoda. Project by Prime Group.
So some reprieve for the Ahangama ballers. Well, we have the women's doubles coming up next. The Colombo Aces and the Trinco Titans on court 1. But as we speak, it's the Galford Mariners who secure the victory in court 2. And they'll make a big statement in Group B. And the Yalla ballers, rather the Ahangama ballers going down.
These are surprising losses. Having these men's doubles, Dominic and Sanka, Tehan and Benuka, all very strong players that their teams probably had higher hopes for. That's where it goes. Paddle can go anyway.
Indeed. As we take a look at some highlights from that men's doubles between the Galford Mariners and the Ahangama ballers. It's the ballers who will have to suffer defeat. Sanka and Dominic. The Galford Mariners, they have been good. They have been clinical. And they have been dominant as well. Surely the standings will take a shift from that win for the Galford Mariners. We're yet to get the official confirmation. But this has been a fiercely competitive league. The Sri Lanka Padel League bringing out all the emotions out here. We're back live from the court 1 in the women's doubles between the Colombo Aces and the Trinco Titans. And it's evenly poised in this first set.
It's interesting. And it's an interesting pairing here. You've got Anubi, one of our top women pros, paired up with Jalini, someone who's fairly new to the court and first time in the league. Melissa, an overseas player who has played, who's originally from New Zealand, but plays in tournaments through Southeast Asia. And then you've got Kemali, the sister of Dilwan Herat, the star player from the Archers. So we've got all new pairings.
The Colombo Aces have taken that gamble. They haven't played with this pair in the women's doubles. And in an important game like this, Anika, is that the gamble the think tank of Colombo Aces should have taken? What are your thoughts on that?
I think the challenging thing in this game is really the women. We do not have enough women players. We don't have enough women pros. We don't have enough intermediate players. And so it has kind of shown its head in both the first league. I mean, there were two teams last year that just couldn't play the women's doubles. And so, and this year the Aces have 4 players. And although they didn't get what they call a pro-level player, they have 4 intermediate players. But all very, I mean, look, they've got Nilumi again this year, the Aces, and she is one of the most consistent intermediate players on the Colombo courts. And I think there's a lot of hope in Kemali as well. I think she has huge potential to be one of the stronger players. I've had the privilege of playing with Melissa, and she's a pure paddle player. I mean, a lot of these players have come from a tennis background. Melissa is a paddle player, and so it's all about placement. And I think this is the challenge with the women's teams.
Indeed, and this is all important points as well in the women's doubles, especially for a spot in that semi-finals.
I mean, this is the reason also why 2 of the league teams that continued, they kept their retained player as the female. So the Mariners kept Bianca Quistapace and the Titans kept Anushka B. They knew the value of these players. These are the top consistent pro paddle players in Sri Lanka.
Indeed, a lot of thoughts would have gone prior to that auction as well. That auction did bring in a lot of changes to squads.
And it's also why the women players tend to take the highest price as well. I think that is the biggest loss. The third top pro is Amrita Mutaya, who is injured and won't be able to play for the Rangers. That was probably the Rangers' biggest loss.
Indeed, that was an early setback for the Rangers. I think that's why we find them, and they find themselves in the bottom of the table.
Absolutely. And again, why the women players tend to go for the highest price. It's every point matters in this league. And the Titans take another game in that first set. That's a solid lead at a start with a game of two game gap.
The Aces under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, they're not having a great start to their morning with the men's and women's doubles.
This after that immense victory for the Titans, I think that has really set the tone for the others to follow in the Titans outfit.
Absolutely. But as I said, I think any league team that has retained a player, those games where that player is playing, they're banking on those games.
Indeed, and I think that brings a bit of pressure for the retained player as well. The franchise relying on him. I think that's what brought more pressure on the Colombo Aces skipper Tehan Vijayamana. In that previous game, he was not himself. He was under a lot of pressure. And I think that just crept in for the young man as the Titans are flying high in this women's doubles. Currently leading this first set 4-1.
Yeah, Aces are not in a happy place right now. The expectation is all on Anubi for this game, and she's proving her worth.
Indeed, for sure. As we have coming up next, the Waligama Sharks taking on the Al Archers in the intermediate men's category. Well, important points up for grabs as well. Waligama Sharks breached that 100-point mark in the leaderboard.
Two great women's doubles, very important women's doubles games going on at the moment. Make sure to catch Court 2 on KSN Live while we're focusing our commentary on Court 1 at the moment between the Aces and Titans. The Mariners and the Ballers are on Court 2.
It's been a competitive morning. It's been a morning where everyone has got the leaderboards out, closely keeping their eye on the points table. Once again, the Aces conceding a point. Trinco Titans. Anushka Borales coming on top on that occasion. Janali with a beautiful shot.
Shalini is a new player on the courts here, and she's a welcome sight.
She's really impressed throughout the last couple of days as well, Anika.
Yeah.
But as we speak, I think the commentator's curse goes on her. Just miscuing that shot. But some words of encouragement from the senior pro, Anushka Borales.
Service from Kemali there. And it's a deuce. The Aces are going to want to get another game in this set at this stage, even if it is just to set the momentum for the second.
Kemali here with the serve. Janali, a good return. Borales, a bottom hand, and that has really let them down.
Titans get another game in.
That's 5-1 in this first set. And the Aces looking down the barrel, and things are not going their way. the defending champions might find themselves in a spot of bother if they aren't able to make a comeback. But very surprising to see the Aces keeping out their champion from last year, Anika. And Nilumi. And I think, Anika, I think that has been probably a tactic going into that mixed doubles, probably just resting her up for that mixed doubles, because that as well will be quite an interesting clash coming up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who they play with, Tehan.
A rare miss opportunity from Janali on that occasion.
Yeah, they're just 2 points from taking this next set, this first set. And Titans at 45, 40-15, they're leading 1 point for the set.
And surely on par to go on and get it. Borlas with the serve. And that's the first set going the way of the Trinco Titans quite convincingly, 6-1. And
Titans are going to be very happy overall.
Indeed, the women's doubles picking up from where they left from the men's doubles, and the Aces can find themselves in a spot of bother.
I'm going to take a small break and I'll be back with you, and my friend Randev is going to step in. I'll see you shortly. I'm going to go and catch this courtside.
Surely will be a brilliant atmosphere out there. As I welcome Randeep once again to the combox. Well, it's been a one-way ride here for the Titans. They comprehensively won. They had to work hard though in that men's doubles, but the women's doubles are surely being dominated by the Trinco Titans, Randeep.
Well, indeed, Reshwan, it's been a showing by the Titans, and just to give a bit of context to all our viewers, this is such an important game, this women's doubles, solely for the fact that the Titans have gone 6-1. That's 6 points against 1. And it's so important in the tie and in the group standings, as well as the Trinco Titans have gone up to 77 points, while the Aces are on 83.5. And a reminder, this is the final tie before we go into the semi-finals today on court 1. So if the Aces continue to concede points like this, it's going to be a tough task, and it's going to be ever so close. It'll go down to the mixed doubles to decide who goes to the semi-finals. And so far, from a neutral aspect, it's entertaining as a supporter of the Padel League to watch such games, because it brings a lot of pressure onto the players. At the moment, Kemali and Melissa will have to come up with some sort of game plan or tactic. They'll have to make sure that they stop this charge of the Titans. If not, it'll be quite a tough ask for the intermediate players and the mixed double players. Well, Aces do have the strongest, I would say, intermediate pair, the men's pair. And they've performed exceptionally over the course of the past couple of days. And the only issue with that is there's 6 points only to get from that particular game, rather than the 12 or the 13 that you can get from the men's, women's and the mixed. It's half points in the intermediate. So 6 points up for grabs there. But how things are going, the Titans are edging closer to that Aces points tally. And Anushka, she's a star for the Titans, retained for a reason. And the Titans are hunting down the Aces.
stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanagura Mawatha, Talawathagoda.
අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් සපමිනේ ගමන හෙටටත් ඔබ සමග අකණ්ඩයි. පෑන් ඒෂියා බැංකුව සැබවින්ම ශ්‍රී ලාංකේයයි.
This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead. This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead.
Match fun. Prima kottumi tiyanaka. Prima kottumi fantamai.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment with boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
Success is for those who move first. Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try. But why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family, minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today.
Every home sparks admiration. Serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatugoda. Project by Prime Group.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
GB for a week at just $5 with a free travel insurance worth $5,000 wherever you are. Hutch Roaming, the bestest roaming hack.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
What is this? Red Bull. It gives you wings. Wings. No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this all wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Refresh yourself in the train, it's time to go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a
Go, Black Knight Go. Black Knight Go, hair gel and cream. Get the youth going. Stronger than your doubt. Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanaguru Mavata, Talamatagoda.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakodua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
Stop that. I hear him chatting the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Act like
We trust.
We trust. We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH.
allegiances to the Archers because my cousin is there. So that's why. You know anyone from
that's a tough thing, right?
You
So
know
you
from
know
multiple-
friends from multiple things. I mean, yeah. So between the Aces and Sharks.
Okay. Yeah, because I also know like Tehan and then Kemali is my cousin. So she's in the Ace. Well, we're back on court one now. Live action of the mixed doubles. Jain Anika for the Sharks and Opeka and Dilwan for the Archers. And like I said, Rukshan, a mouth-watering fixture.
Absolutely. Probably not the lineup you would have typically expected from the Sharks, but clearly it's a tactical move to conserve, to manage the workload of Jaintra and also preparation for the semis, which is a certainty now for the Valigama Sharks.
Well, we're just about to get things underway here. And if you're in and around the area, it's a Saturday afternoon. People who are working the half day, do make your way directly to the CR&FC Padel House. And interestingly enough, we do have a rugby match also. It's, I think, Wesley College versus Isipatana for the Dialogue Schools Rugby League. So that's going to be quite a crowd there. So hopefully make your way through the crowd and come on over to the CR&FC Padel House. And you'll find your way to one of the best franchisee leagues in the country. And at the moment, the Valigama Sharks and the Al Archers are about to kick things off. And I'm personally excited solely for the fact of the two dynamics we have between two strong mixed double teams.
Alright, the Valigama Sharks draw first blood.
This doubles, the mixed doubles will be quite interesting, Rukshan. It hasn't been the best of campaigns for the Al Archers. If they can go on and probably put a small dent in this Valigama Sharks, the dream run, that will do a confidence dent in the Valigama Sharks tank. But they have their work cut out against a very formidable outfit in skipper Anika Sanivaratna and Junior Diseram.
I'm just still hooked up on Junior Diseram's serves. I mean, the accuracy on his previous serve to the tee was crazy. Pinpoint accurate serve there.
Indeed, he's been a great addition to this Valigama Sharks outfit. Newly formed franchise, the first season in the Sri Lanka Padel League, and they've really been impressive throughout the campaign. They could be real front runners to go on and clinch the championship on Sunday evening.
I mean, even though it is their first league this year, they seem to have got their act right, from player selection through the auction to workload management to even the pairing, which they're doing very strategically. Seems to be a very, very formidable force for anybody who is looking to push them over.
Indeed, and I think kudos to that night of the auction. They played their cards right. They targeted the former champion, rather last year's champion in Jaitra Diseram, and they have really looked to play some good paddle around him. And good to see Junior Diseram getting a go at this mixed doubles against the Al Archers. And I think it's safe to say that the Valigama Sharks have booked a spot in that semi-final.
And probably the first team that we could say they have convincingly made it to the semis.
Indeed, they have reached that 100-point mark. It's not an easy task because that Group A was quite competitive with the defending champions, Colombo Aces, the Alla Archers, and the Trinco Titans. All those teams have a tremendous talent. But as you did mention, Rukshan, the management, the think tank have really managed the workload of these players. They don't have the biggest of squads, but I think they have they picked their cards right on that auction night, and that's paying dividends in the league.
A very lean, mean fighting machine.
Indeed.
Lovely volley there by Upeka.
Tilwan with the serve. Good return by Anika. But this time Upeka. Was that hitting the wall straight?
Yep, straight to the glass.
That has been the case for Upeka during this campaign. So it will be a matter of going back to the drawing books. And this time Anika.
Returning the favor.
Indeed.
Sometimes, I mean, you could take the player out of the tennis match, but you can't take the tennis out of the player, right? It's we're creatures of habit.
Yeah, that was a good shot. A brilliant counter-attacking shot from Dilwan Herat. They need a win in this game to tie in the set. It's still one game up. The Waligama Sharks. Still early doors in this first set.
What a shot there by Upeka. I mean, she read the lobs very well, positioned herself, waited for the right moment and let it rip.
Did brilliant work. Anika Seniviratna with the serve. And attacking Dilwan on that occasion was Junior Diseram.
It's textbook stuff, right? Play to the feet, play to the feet, and play to the feet. And that's exactly what Diseram Junior was doing.
Well, it's been a hot and humid outing out there, Rukshan. It's taking a toll on the players. Evenings will be more suitable conditions. And come the evening, it's the semi-finals time as the next 3 spots still up for grabs. 1 spot in Group A and a couple of spots in Group B. So plenty to play for all teams.
Well, fortunately for the players, as hot and humid it is, we have SNH as our official hydration partner, keeping all the players hydrated.
The Al Archers have an opportunity to spoil the party for Waligama Sharks. They've been having a dream run in the campaign as of now. Good serve from Seniviratna. But straight to the ball from Dilwan's return. So that will be Waligama taking that game in the first set. It's 2-1 in favor of the Waligama Sharks.
Meanwhile, on court 2, we have the recovery room. Intermediate doubles taking the first set 6-3. And the Yala Rangers keeping the game alive in the second set, where it is 2 points each.
Well, the Yala Rangers have had a disappointing campaign. One to forget for sure. But the remaining games, they'll want to make amends and finish this Sri Lanka Padel League 2026 on a high.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the
A little bit of pickle. But back live on court number 1. Waligama Sharks have their noses in front in this first set. Upeka with the serve to commence the fourth game.
Wow, that was again textbook stuff by Junior Diseram. He had the opportunity to just smack it, but when it comes to paddle, it's not about speed or force, it's about precision and timing. And he used 70% of his power, or less even, to place that perfectly well. And that's a pro tip for you on court, displayed by Junior Diseram.
Indeed, he's been playing a very tactical game. We've seen some players going for those big smashes, but he's a good timer.
Lovely placement there by Upeka.
Dilwan Herat on that occasion tried to get some help off the wall, but really not working for him on that occasion. Pick up with the serve.
I don't know about you, but Dilwan for some reason seems to be a bit out of character specifically for this match. He has set himself very, very high standards, and this is certainly not the Dilwan that I'm used to seeing for sure.
Indeed, he's quite a talented bloke. But it's been a tough, very tiring couple of days for him. He's been in the thick of things for the Yala Archers. Once again, the better, the worse can happen to the best as well. And Dilwan really being put into the test here. Brilliant from Dilwan Herat. That's the Dilwan Herat we know. And that's what he'll need to continue with if they have to go on and try and get some consolation points.
Well, it's still relatively early stages in this game, right? Yes, fair enough, Waligama Sharks are leading 3-1. But it's a game of momentum, and the momentum can swing any time. We've seen that in the past. It all depends on player composure and how strength your mental game is.
Indeed. That's what really comes into play.
Maybe what Dilwan needs is a visit to Beast Nation, fitness partner for SLPL 2026, helping players stretch and prepare themselves before, during and after the match.
Allah just taking that game as the first set, still in front of the Waligama Sharks with 3-2.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but minds keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me
Sweet trust. Sweet trust. Sweet trust. Sweet trust.
Sweet Trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH.
Where every home sparks admiration.
Back lie with the mixed doubles. As Dilwan Herat gets us underway with that serve. And they draw first blood in the game. 15 love in favor of the Al Archers.
What a shot there by Upeka. Thinnest of margins, closest to the cage. Perfect placement. Ooh, just as I was saying, good one, Upeka. She lets one onto the cage.
That was some interesting passage of play with the rallies.
Dilwan setting it up and finishing it nicely over there.
That's the Dilwan we are used to seeing. Looks like he's getting back into his groove. And as we speak, a brilliant counter-attacking shot. Just what the Al Archers would have wanted. And the pendulum swinging in both ways in this mixed doubles encounter. But surely looking to make it all 3-all. The Al Archers. Coming up next in the intermediate men's category, it's the Colombo Aces taking on the Trinco Titans in what promises to be an electrifying game and really important for both teams. As both teams still fighting for that second spot in Group A.
Lovely rally there, playing straight to the body.
And it's 3-all in the set.
We spoke about momentum, my friend, and Al Archers are turning it on. The last set, last point definitely was swinging in their favor.
Indeed. They'll need a good place like that going their way, the Al Archers. Well, Anika on that occasion hitting the wall on the full.
So two of the most fastest growing racket sports in the world right now are paddle and pickle. And a little bird told me that you seem to be in favor or get your hand more into pickle. So is it paddle and pickle for a person or paddle or pickle? Do you have to choose between the two or could you do both simultaneously?
Well, I had a conversation with one of the players. They said if you're playing paddle, pickle is... you can surely handle pickle as well. But for a pickleball player, coming and playing paddle is will be quite a challenge. And adjusting into that new game will be quite something for a pickleball player, because the pickleball is much slower than the paddle and you have the walls to work with, but in pickle you don't have the walls. So well, a very interesting question, and I think will be a very interesting research for anyone who wants to do as well, because both sports, as you did say, it's fast growing, not only in Sri Lanka but all around the world, especially in Europe.
Probably, I guess there may be a slight impact in terms of your use of the wrist and stroke play, because two different tactics. But end of the day, I guess it comes down to
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talvatgoda. Project by Prime Group.
Back live here with the Waligama Sharks in front. Well, the Al Archers are yet to go in front in this first set. They've managed to equal the games won in the first set, but haven't been able to get the lead. Upeka with the serve.
Again, for those of you who are in the process of getting a hang of paddle, brilliant move there in terms of playing to the middle of the two players. It creates a bit of confusion, and they capitalize on it.
Indeed, it's been a very competitive mixed doubles game here. A lot of attention as well on court one from the spectators. Dilwan on that occasion will get the point.
Doing Dilwan things.
That's the Dilwan we know. And when he gets going, it will be quite tough to stop.
I mean, in terms of smashes, I would think Jaitras and Tehans are right up there. But in terms of how dramatic it looks and how exuberant it looks, Dilwan tops the table in terms of the look of the smash. But effectiveness, all three of them have got brilliant smashes.
Indeed, some brilliant talent, especially for the country as well. These players can make a name for themselves in the paddle circuit.
I mean, not forgetting the likes of Sankar and Rajiv and Rukmal. Yeah, I mean, even their smashes are just brilliant to watch.
Indeed, there's plenty of talent here. And I think this league has done a whole heap of good for these players as well, to showcase their talents. There are foreign players as well who are coming and playing the league, which is giving more exposure to the Sri Lankan paddle players as well, and for the league. It's always good to have that international flavor.
I mean, a huge call out to Sri Lanka Padel League 2026, the organizing committee, because they're doing a massive service to the game of paddle in Sri Lanka. I know that there are a couple of tournaments running around the calendar year from Padel House, then from Batramulla, and quite a few tournaments. So while that gives exposure to the players, this league is a wonderful learning experience because you're looking at the pros at play. So you can watch and learn and probably experiment during your run in the tournament.
Indeed. That's the beauty of this as well. Because the competitive nature of all these teams is unmatched to any other sport in Sri Lanka. Worked so hard pre-season. Diserum with the serve, will have to reserve that one.
For those of you who are watching and are on the live telecast, just to support your friends and family and not yet had your own go with the paddle, it's a great thing to take up. It's easy to get good at. It's not highly technical. It doesn't take too much to... It's not much of an investment either. There's a huge social element to it. You meet a lot of new people, new faces. I've personally built lots of great friendships through people, having met people through paddle.
Well, indeed, that community as well, it's so close. Everyone knows each other.
It's a great stress relief because when you're in the zone, I mean, the rest of the world fades off.
That's great.
Good for your health and fitness. I wouldn't say no. It's not like you have no injuries, but it's very much less injuries. So in that sense, it's a good thing as well.
Indeed. You'll have to be very, very unlucky to get injured.
And you've got lots of opportunities to take part in tournaments, put your competitiveness to the test. Alright, so we spoke about momentum and the L Archers are leading.
For the first time in this first set as well, Rukshan. So that will do a whole heap of good for the Al Archers. Dilwan and Upeka will want to work on it. And one more game in the bag, they'll secure this first set. And the Waligama Sharks will be under some pressure, probably for the first time in the game.
And as Justin Bieber put it, never say never.
Indeed. The Al Archers will have that in the back of their mind. Coming into this game, surely had that underdog tag. But now, making their way onto court. In the far end, Dilwan and Upeka representing the Al Archers in the mixed doubles. And for the Waligama Sharks, it's Junior Disera and Anika Seniveratna, the captain of this Waligama Sharks outfit. Dilwan with the serve. It's gone on to hit the ball on the full. So points coming the way of Al Archers and the momentum surely being shifted here. And this will be a good test ahead of the semi-finals for the Waligama Sharks.
Lovely placement there by Dilwan. Safe to say that he had Junior Disera in a spin.
Indeed. And that's the Al Archers taking the first set. They come from behind to win the first set 6-4 as they draw first blood. And much needed points for the Al Archers.
Like you said, it'll be very interesting to see how the Waligama Sharks approach this game. Sure enough, they would want to win it, but it's also a great test of character, test of patience, and their mental game. Because they will surely be facing much tougher competition in the semis and beyond if they make it.
Indeed, this will be a very, very good test. And playing with the likes of Dilhan against the likes of Dilwan and Upeka. I think this will be a good prep for the mixed doubles outfit from the Waligama Sharks. We have already booked a spot in that all-important semi-finals later this evening. But they'll have to do it the hard way in this second set. They'll have to try and draw level to take this mixed doubles encounter to a super tiebreaker.
Certainly no room for complacency here because they're trailing 1 love. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, the Al Archers, or rather the Yala Rangers, make it 1 each by winning the second set.
That's some points, some valuable points for the other Rangers. Dilwan absolutely livid with himself. Well done from Herat. He lobs that ball over. Anika Seniviratne. A miscued shot from Upeka. Well, this time Anika hitting it on the full, and they'll take that first game in the second set rather. Al Archers.
Oh, so they broke the serve.
Momentum.
Yeah.
We spoke about momentum, and surely that's heading in the way of Al Archers.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanagura Mavata, Talavatagoda.
All right, we are back live for the mixed doubles game between the Waligama Sharks and the Al Archers. The Al Archers were initially trailing in the first set, but they managed to shift the momentum in their favor and took the first set, and now they are currently leading 1-0 in the second set. The serve is Dilwan, so a lot of expectation to win this point as well. Lovely, lovely shot there by Upeka. It takes a bit of unlearning and relearning to transit from tennis to paddle, and we're seeing that struggle just a little bit by Junior Diseram.
And indeed, all these players they've played tennis since their younger days. So transition has been...
and they are legends of the game of tennis, right? So true legends, represented or played in multiple, the highest levels in Sri Lanka and even globally, some of them. So naturally it might be a challenge to unlearn some of your skills that have brought you so much of success.
Indeed, and the bread and butter has been that sport, tennis. Paddle has been a new inclusion. It's been a great addition to the tennis players as well. Something new. You could say this is quite the faster format of tennis. And quite similar as well.
Probably the best thing about paddle from tennis is the fact that it's weatherproof. Do we have any closed courts for tennis in Sri Lanka? I've not seen. I'm not
No.
aware of. It's always all open air, right?
Yes, all open. I doubt it we could see one
In the near future.
Yeah.
either.
Well, it all comes down to infrastructure, the financial things, and tennis is mostly played among in the schools, and that's the better of this sport, paddle, as well. You can play it at any day, any time, as long as you have 4 players to play with. You are good to go.
Strange things do happen, and I think Dilwan just lost his serve.
He's been having a very mixed emotions in the campaign. But it's been a good test for the young man. There's a big future ahead of him.
And on court number 2, I know it's the intermediate game, but there's nothing intermediate about this match because the intensity is so high. The Yala range is not letting it go, and have they taken it 7-5? The second set.
Yes, they have won that second set in that super tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Rather in the second set. So heading into the super tiebreaker, currently leading the recovery. Ru Marugambe 4-1 there.
Brilliant response there by Ranshan on court number 2.
Well, they're having a shake of hands. Is that the game? Interesting to see. We're yet to get a confirmation. Well, the official word coming in is that the Valigama Sharks have retired. So just that give the Al Archers the win. We're yet to know that. And probably already knowing that they have a spot in the top 2. And probably saving their selves for the all-important semi-finals coming up this evening. So the Padel House will be packed with action here at the CR&FC in the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026, the season 2. And if you are in and around the vicinity, make your way down here, as we are in for a crack of an evening of some high quality paddle.
Well, I must say that's the first time I saw a match be retired. But it only makes sense. It only makes sense.
Well, yeah, this result won't do any good for the...
I mean, it has zero impact for the Sharks, so why waste your energy when you can conserve it for the semis?
Indeed, and Al Archers as well, sitting right at the bottom of the table, know that they cannot make any headway. Might as well just call it a game, because it's hot and humid conditions. It's taking a toll on the players as well, as the decision coming in from the Valigam Sharks camp that they'll call it a game as they retire, and probably the win as well going in the way of Al Archers. And will be interesting to see how the points will carry on. But Al Archers wouldn't mind that. They know they're down and out. But they were on par for a possible consolation win over the Waligama Sharks. But
Well,
the Sharks who have retired.
අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් සපමිනේ ගමන හෙටටත් ඔබ සමග අකණ්ඩයි. පෑන් ඒෂියා බැංකුව සැබවින්ම ශ්‍රී ලාංකේයයි.
This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead.
Match fun. Prima Kottumi Tiyanakam. Prima Kottumi Fantamai.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment with boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
Success is for those who move first. Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Oh, this is an intermediate scene. Steve is also good. Played with him a few times. Well, I mean, that's great to see
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try. But why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family, minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talvatukoda. Project by Prime Group.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
$10 GB for a week at just $5 with a free travel insurance worth $5,000 wherever you are. Hutch Roaming, the bestest roaming hack.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
What is this?
Red Bull. It gives you wings.
Wings. No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this all wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Refresh yourself in the train, it's time to go. Black Knight, go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a go. Black Knight, go.
Black Knight Go, hair gel and cream. Get the youth going.
Rangers.
Yesterday as well, they lost whatever game we played 6-0. Are we on there? Radio, we're on that one. Afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the coverage. We've got Intermediate B on court 1 here with the Colombo Aces taking on the Trinca Titans. Should be a fair bit of feeling about this game, with the Titans making a really strong comeback across the pro men's and women's category. Hardy and Rishen, is it on the court for the Aces? Ranjiva, and we got Niroshan and Rishi for the Aces.
What an afternoon for it.
What an afternoon.
Crowd's out, sun's out.
Bit of music, couple of beers. Really nice out here at the CR paddle courts.
What are our standings at the moment? Do we know with these teams? I know that the Aces have been doing really well. Titans got off to a rough start, but they seem to have caught up on a couple of matches.
Yep, just bringing it up, Jesse. There's a big gap here between the Aces and the Titans, but also the Aces and the Sharks. The Sharks have moved out to a 20-point lead at the top of the table, and I think they're probably going to be quite safe there to finish up at the top. I think maybe here it's much more about bragging rights and anything else. It's a long way for the Trinca Titans to make a comeback.
Hardy, the team owner, is psyching up his supporters on the side to get behind them.
Well, Jesse, as the equation stands, there is a 15.5 point differential between the Titans and the Aces. We've got the intermediate men's, which you're watching now, but also the pro mix to come, and so there's going to be a fair bit of feeling about this.
The pro mix will be interesting, won't it? Because you've got
Rodri
and Tehan.
Rodri taking Tehan.
Arguably two of the best players in the whole tournament.
Yeah, I think Martin from the Mariners might give the two the run of the money, but yeah, definitely up there. And then on the female on either side,
with a lot of experience.
Yeah, Anu, and I think Kemali is subbed in for Nilumi since day 2, and so there'll be a bit of feeling about it, but I think the know is Hardy on the court now, trying to get his team going. Are they going to try push for this to close the 15-point gap?
Well, I guess if they could get a few decent points in this game and then in the mix, they might be looking in better shape.
Yeah. I mean, miracles do happen. It'll be a pretty impressive comeback if that does happen, but certainly I think the Sharks are fairly safe at the top of the ladder, and just reading the tea leaves on Group B, it looks like the Mariners are going to hold up. So actually that's quite close as well. There's only 4 points separating the two, so still a bit to play for with the mixed doubles and the intermediate men in Group B as well.
All right, back out for game 2. Rishi's on serve. Let's see if Titans can break this one.
Oh, I've just got a sneaky WhatsApp message to someone who's listening to commentary. Apparently the gap is only 3.5 points and not 15, so this is going to be really quite tight. Thanks for the intel. Just following the leaderboard in the SLPL app, and obviously the scores haven't filtered through yet.
Nobody home for that one. Rishi giving it heaps with no answer from the Titans.
All right, well, unfortunately the Titans not off to the best start here, being broken in the first game, and Aces off to a strong start on their own serve as well, but early days yet, and I'm sure there's going to be a bit of feeling with Hardy on court now for this critical match for the Titans. Yep, hearing you. Got another message confirming that it's 3.5 point gap. Yep, thanks for the feedback, guys.
Well, there you go. I mean, that's going to make for a much more exciting game, isn't it?
Much more exciting, and also good to see the level of engagement on the KSN and POTV coverage as well.
Mate, I mean, for part of it, they'll probably just come to hear your voice.
Well, I say I've got a face for radio, but maybe my voice is not too bad, Jesse. I
think we've both got radio faces, mate.
Great atmosphere though at Padel House at CR&FC. There was a bit of a lull after the Sharks and the Aces stepped off the court earlier today, but it's pretty loud out there already.
Yeah, if you're thinking about coming down today, definitely make the trip. I'd say get a Uber because the car park's pretty full.
Yeah, there's some school rugby going on as well. CR&FC is the centre of Colombo's sporting universe today. I think Wesley's taking on Isipatana. I think pretty important game for Isipatana to win as well. So big crowd there. It's sure to get loud at about 4:30 this afternoon.
And any other rugby fans out there, I mean, if you're sitting at home on the couch watching POTV, you probably took a look at the Hurricanes score. Super Rugby final this year, it's 60-5. It's insane.
Oh, that is a demolition in a Super Rugby final. Bit of home fan celebration for Jesse with the Highlanders getting up.
First time in 10 years.
Oh, who's counting, Jesse? A win's a win.
Yeah.
Reset that clock.
Naroshin now. Oh, cheeky little smash there. Couldn't quite get it back. The Titans might lose their serve here.
Yeah, I think given the scoring system for the Padel League here, it's just really important for Hardy and Ranjiv to hold their own here and keep the margin small, given it's a 3.5 point differential between the Aces and the Titans. We don't really want to go into that pro-mix clash with too big a gap. We want to make sure it's at 3.5 points or less, even ideally for the Titans. It's going to be a great match for the supporters, and I think on the other side on court 2, again very critical for both the ballers and Ahangama, the ballers and the Mariners, as to who's going to end up at the top of Group B.
Court 2 here is the Rangers and the...
Yeah, this is the men's intermediate on court 2 at the moment. We're going to see the Ballers and Mariners intermediate men's pair on the court post this game. Still a lot of paddle to be played. I think the semi-finals are kicking off at 5:30. All things going to schedule, and it should be a really great evening of paddle based on what we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's a big day on the felt today, isn't it?
Yeah, big day on the felt. Yeah, this is this paddle terminology or just Jesse-isms we're hearing? Big day on the felt. I think that's maybe referring to the billiards.
Mate, you know, as they say, it's all a game of billiards in the end, isn't it?
I thought it's a game of chess, but sure.
I don't know if I've ever played a real game of chess in my life, to be honest.
I can tell you the difference between a pawn and a knight, but not much else.
Right, 2-1. Okay, cool. So Trinco Titans holding on here. I mean, they need to keep this, if not a win, then as tight as possible. Court 2, of course, recovery room's looking good, up 4-zip in the first set. And looking at take 5. You might get a 6-love over here.
Yeah, Shanali and Rukmal, pretty strong pairing in the pro mix category, and so I think the Rangers continue to feel the loss of Amrita. I think Tash and the other female players have done a pretty admirable job trying to plug in the hole, but Amrita is pretty red hot talent, lot of skill on the paddle court, and I think the Rangers have missed her this week.
Yeah, well, she was the highest bidded player in the auction, wasn't she?
Yeah, correct. Strong female paddle talent in Sri Lanka is not the easiest to find. I think the female segment of the sport is still pretty early on in its evolution relative to the men's, and I think losing someone of the caliber of Amrita is pretty difficult to recover from.
Yeah, I mean, even just based on volume of players, right? There's probably 3 times as many men playing at the moment than there is female.
Yeah, correct. As we were talking about yesterday, I think some real focus required to get some of the young tennis players at school level even playing. I think there's a fairly large exodus of female tennis players post-school as well. It's a big opportunity for the paddle community to grow the levels of participation. Okay, Aces looking to take the 4th game comfortably. Scores currently at 2-1. 40 love to the Aces.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
They're not looking too comfortable out there, are they, you know?
Yeah.
If they find a rhythm, they might be able to get a little something going, but, you know, at the moment they're still looking a little bit...
Yeah, a bit
stiff, a little bit nervous.
Yeah, a bit tight. Getting caught back towards the glass. I think no paddle expert here, but I think the stronger teams, you've seen a lot more attacking paddle, much closer to the net, and we can see Hardy move in now. Unfortunately, classic paddle mistake there, undercooking the smash straight into the glass.
The eyes widen, the ball comes towards it, and you just can't help yourself. Here we go now, opportunity. Ranjiv actually, you know, on the tight end side there with the orange racket is usually fairly handy up near the net as well.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of control with the racket. You know, he usually gets a little quick spin shots in just over the net, so hopefully he can find his groove.
It's definitely a tough game for Hardy as an owner with a 3.5 point deficit. You're on the court here. You've got pressure not just as a player, but as an owner as well. And you can see there, Ranjiv trying to get the Titans supporter base a bit more vocal as well. Need all the support they can get. Oh, great court coverage by Rishi there. There you go.
Come on, crowd, get up, get up.
Geez, bit of passion there.
Interesting they've got these names on the back of their shirts, and they blaze.
Yeah, not sure I'd want to see Hardy in the superhero equivalent of Lycra, but he looks good on the paddle court though.
Here we go. They're taking the front of the net, so let's see if they can create an opportunity here. Nice. Rishi controlled that well. And push back. Oh, made almost head over biscuit there over the net, but good smash by Rishi.
Yeah, I think we saw it yesterday from the Aces intermediate pair. Very calm, especially in Eurasian badminton background.
They are very calm,
yes,
aren't
super efficient movement. Just don't ever seem to get flustered.
Can't afford to miss easy shots like that one.
Yeah, when Aces have pushed out to a 4-1 lead, unfortunately, and so that's taken the differential to 6.5 points. If I got my basic maths incorrect, I'm sure someone's going to remind me on WhatsApp.
You WhatsApp fan club?
I don't know, fan club, armchair critics. Thanks, guys.
The cheap seats.
Yeah, yes. No, appreciate the engagement though. Always good to know what's actually going on versus picking up something from an app that's not been updated just yet.
It's good to see also that there's people there at home watching the games, you know.
Yeah.
The support for the sport is growing. It's nice to see.
Yeah, I think, and the organisers have got a pretty great evening organised tomorrow as well, Jesse.
A bit of live music as well, isn't
Bit
there?
of live music. Rumour has it that you're not going to be attending, but no, we'll try twist your arm over the next couple of hours.
Let's see. I mean, you know, Sundays are usually for maximum relaxation for me.
A bit of magic box mix-up. That's pretty relaxing, Jesse.
Is it? Is that what you call a relaxing time, is it?
I don't know. Bit of good music.
I think they're going to put the band right next to the food tents over there. There'll be a wee bit of room for a bit of a shindig.
Get
the knee tapping.
I just hope that the band's loud enough to drown out the Sharks' Vuvuzela. I think one Soccer World Cup with Vuvuzelas was one Soccer World Cup's too many.
What's that, sorry?
The Waligama Sharks have got this Vuvuzela, the really loud horn, and once they get going, it's...
mate, leave it at home.
Leave it at home.
You know? If anything, just bring yourself down a puppery band or something.
Oh, how good would that be? This is the Sri Lanka Padel League after all. Wow, the Aces looking really strong here. It's just a very confident smash there from Rishi. No hesitation, just backing himself in. We've seen a few individuals get a bit tight, but certainly this duo from the Aces are looking more than comfortable on the court at the moment.
Interesting one from here. Serve looked good, but here we go. Second serve. Double fault. You don't need those. 5-1, pressure's on. I mean, from here onwards, it would be great to see a big comeback, wouldn't it?
And more importantly now, it's out to a 7.5 point differential between the Aces and Titans in the battle for the second place in Group A. And so there'll be a few keen followers who'd want to keep up with that, where that's at, as it's going to have pretty significant ramifications for the Pro Mix game that is after this.
Oh, big shot there.
Yeah.
He set himself up well for that one. Cheeky shot close to the cage. All Rishi could do is really pop it up for him.
Meanwhile, on court 2, the recovery room has taken out the first set 6-0, and out to to a break point in the first game of the second set.
All right, 30s over here.
Big couple of points here for the Titans. Oh,
and
and
a backhand serve. You don't see that very often, do you?
Backhand serve.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's not table tennis, is it? I've never thought about this. Back and serve. Wow, more valuable input from the WhatsApp channel. Thank you for the reminder. Fazlu, intermediate is half a point per game, so
training wheels are on.
The training wheels are on. Says why maybe face for radio, but maybe the brain's not quite ticking over too well on a Saturday afternoon.
Well, I guess we probably could have put a bit more effort into researching the point system before we started.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got what? That's a 4-point margin here based on that, and so we're out to a 7.5 point differential on the live score on the live group leaderboard.
Yeah, I'll leave you to the maths, mate.
You do make a good sandwich, Jesse, but maybe numbers might be more my forte.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no denying that. All right, Deuce's here. Come on, mate, you can do it. I believe in you.
Come on, yeah.
I think cheeky left, second serve. Oh no.
Yep.
First serve too.
Yeah, I think might be serve. Interesting. Ranjiv has gone back to the forehand, the more stock standard serve. How good is that to have in your bag of tricks, being able to serve on both sides fairly confidently?
Oh, it reminds me a lot of myself, to be honest.
Weapon on the paddle court. I'm talking about Ranjiva, by the way, Jesse.
Oh, nicely done by Rishi. Sealed the deal.
Wow,
his first set down quite convincingly.
Just high quality stuff from this Aces pair. We've seen it right throughout the tournament to date. Just composed, very few unforced errors, and they go out to a pretty strong 6-1 win on the first set.
I think the Titans will head into the sheds and probably have a little bit of a chat with their mental coach and try to get a bit of hype going.
The one and only Jehan Mubarak.
Well, I don't know who it is actually. I saw him yesterday. They call him the Oracle.
Childhood hero of mine, Jesse. Excellent cricketer from Royal College. Played Sri Lanka cricket for Sri Lanka as well. Still involved with the Sri Lanka cricket system. I think he's the head analyst for the team. Maybe we could ask him to come here and do a few of the numbers for us. I feel like he would thrive in that environment.
Well, I didn't realise now that you speak of it, it's kind of I was talking to someone about it a little while ago, but they really dig deep on the cricket analytics, don't they? It's a bit like the Dallas Buyers Club kind of thing.
Deep on the analytics. I don't know whether it's done Sri Lanka cricket much good, just based on their more recent performances,
but
super detailed, like, oh, this guy normally bats best against right-handed this, and this guy, you know, hits this way most of the time if he's facing a fast bowler. All of this kind of sort of, I thought the blokes just got out there and gave it a crack, but...
the good old Jays. But yeah, it actually, despite having played a bit of cricket back in the day, I am still not really clear what they do with all the analytics. But yeah, I think most international teams have a pretty decent contingent of analysts supporting the playing group.
Oh, there was... Oh no, they've copped a point there. You see that? Rishi's served it long. Hardy still knocked it over because he, you know, and he got smashed back to him. Normally, see when you're having a casual game.
Yeah, that you'd call that a fault.
Yeah.
Bit too much social paddle.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
You're just finding easy opportunities here, the aces. You know, just tap it lightly down the middle. Just find a little bit of space.
Oh, nice placement there, but again.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of glasswork from Hardy here today.
Yeah, I think there's just a few too many unforced errors here for the Titans. Need to be able to put those away, especially playing against this duo. They're not going to give you too many chances, and when they do present themselves, you've got to be able to put them away.
Yeah, I think take your time with the shot as well, you know?
Yeah. Alright, Aces out to an early lead in the second set.
It's okay though, early days, it's only one love. Can be turned around, you never know.
We're now at a 6.5 point differential. Matt's on the fly.
So half a point a game.
Half a point a game, and it's
and there's 6 games up, so that's 3 points.
3 points.
And then the previous 3.5 points.
Mats, jeez.
Mate, take me to your closest bank. Give me a job.
As a teller.
Yeah. Yeah. Any opportunities? Maybe Standard Charter's got an opportunity for me.
Well, Standard Chartered is now in DFCC, so yeah, who knows what opportunities. Well, we'll take it as we go. A bit of corporate news, Jesse, in case you haven't read the 4th page of the Daily Mirror.
Mate, I'm about as corporate as a leather satchel.
Love a Kiwi saying. I'm still waiting for the animal metaphors to come out. We haven't heard them today.
Well, it's early in the afternoon. Need to see it.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go.
Bit of finesse from the Titans here. Oh, bit tight there, but yeah.
Rishi's everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah, I think Rishi is everywhere, and I think it might be distracting Niroshan a bit. With Rishi, he's not quite sure where to position himself, as Rishi might be doing a bit more running around than he has in previous games.
But the power comes from the moustache, I think.
That is a strong statement, isn't it, the moustache? Oh, another unforced error at the net. Titans are really going to have to tidy up here. Few too many easy points going. Are not really able to take the Aces to any tight, long rallies,
Well, I think
or too many of them, really.
It's a great part in Eroshan's game is that he just gets consistently gets the ball back over and lets other people make the mistakes, you know.
Yeah, I think it's very easy to underestimate him as well. I played Niroshan in a tournament last year. Safe to say he made an absolute fool out of me. Not too difficult to do, but this was at another level. But yeah, he's just so relaxed, but just got these really nice touches, works the angle, and like I said, very efficient with his movement as well.
Yeah, he shuffles the feet.
Yep.
There we go, 30-30. Titans are going to
want to bring this. They want to take this game. They've been broken a couple of times, and so.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to lose on serve. You know what? Came off the top of his racket there, but it worked out quite well for him. It was like a fake shot. Alright, opportunity here for the Titans. One more and we're home free. Even it up. Pressure's on, second serve. There we go. Nicely done. Oh!
Nice return at the feet of Rishen there from Rishi. Again, Rishen would probably want to do a bit more with that opportunity, and we're at golden point here. Bit of pressure on the Titans to hold serve.
Yeah. I think the bloke needs to move house more often. Have a bit more.
Guys are.
More experience bending at the knees. Here we go.
There we go. Oh, no.
Easily cleaned up for Rishi.
Yeah, back. Well,
nice lob there from Sky, though. He could potentially peel back a bit of the power on that smash and be coming straight back to the. Oh, here we go. All right.
Uncharacteristic
Nice
mistake
work,
there
lads.
from Rishi, but really good work from the Titans duo to keep themselves in that rally and force an error from the aces duo. I think we need to see a bit more of that. Long rallies, good defensive work, and some high quality lobbing.
Rishi had the right idea, he just the wrong angle, but he's been super consistent. Good player.
It's great return from Ranjiv there. You can see he's trying to get the Titan supporters going here.
It's important, especially when the other team has a big support crew screaming up the sidelines.
Yeah. Again, just some nice touches. Yeah, just a few nice touches from Hiroshin. Doesn't ever try to hit the ball too hard. Really hard to contend with, just with consistency. Hardy caught ball watching there, unfortunately. Probably could have moved slightly earlier to get that ball back and keep the rally going.
Now we're looking on court 1. Court 2.
Where's the score at?
It looks like the Rangers might have been absolutely cleaned up by recovery room. Yeah, in fact they have. They're cleaning the court already. So.
Yep, and we've got a couple of changes, I think, to the Hangama Ballers intermediate duo as well. Shavesh was playing yesterday, I believe, with Ashan, but Nipune is stepping in, and then for the Mariners, I think Ollie's taking a break, and
Shavesh is taking the bench, is he?
Shavesh is taking the bench, and so Nipune is on. I haven't seen Nipune playing, but from what I've heard, he's a big hitter, and so it'll be interesting to see how Christian and Lewis cope with that. Lewis stepping in for Ollie, who's decided to give his co-owner a run this afternoon.
So who's playing for the Mariners? Christian and
Lewis.
Lewis is playing.
Lewis.
I didn't realise he was drafted.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it works with the owners and who can play and who can't, but obviously it's past the sniff test from the tournament organisers. I dare say there's definitely no ambiguity amongst on the rules of who can play and who can't. Definitely still been a fair bit of debate from a few of the owners, given a few things that have happened over the course of the last few weeks. But yeah, Lewis is a co-owner of the Mariners, but
maybe what's your guess? Probably Ollie's probably had a couple of too many refreshments last night, or
well, rumour has it they were Jezebel, but that's rumour only, to be confirmed. No commercials. Also, we can't see the commercials here. Whenever they go out, just stop. Then they put the commercial. They're scared to put the commercial video.
Oh, right, I see. Okay. Can you charge you can get someone to order us a couple of these?
Sorry? Yes.
All right. 2-1 to the Aces. There's still time for our Trinco Titans to give it a little nudge.
Oh, geez, our Trinco Titans, is it, Jesse? I might be able to dage a bit of bias. No, I really want the Titans to do well here. I want, it would be great, I think, for the tournament to see the Pro Mixed kick off with the margins quite tight, and so definitely would be good to see the Titans close this gap in this second set.
Titans on serve though in 30 love, not looking good.
Feel like we might need a shot clock in paddle. A couple of these points have been taken. Oh, look at that. That is a bit of finesse from Rishi. Just beautiful placement, not much power, just threading the needle between Hardy and Ranjiva. Easy done. That is
as easy as you like it.
Yeah. Don't need to complicate life with paddle. Just you got to play to your strengths. Just saved a break point there, but still a couple of break points to the aces now, and Ranjiva will want to make sure that he gets him a good serve in here and attacks the net.
Mate, I reckon it's pretty hot in the old glass jar today. The sun's out, there's not a lot of airflow through the court. The boys are looking wetter than an otter's pocket.
Wetter than a what?
Wetter than an otter's pocket.
There you go, the animal metaphor. It's made an appearance.
Yeah, tough when you don't have that airflow coming through. I mean, that's what the holes in the cage are built for, I reckon, but...
Yeah, there's a fair few supporters crammed in there, and a bit of signage makes this a pretty closed environment. Oh, and the aces take the break in the second set.
One now. It's not. It's looking like a fairly similar story to the last set.
I think Ranjiva and Hardy are gonna have to assert themselves in this game. I think playing.
But I mean, there's no time left to play it safe.
Yeah, there's no time left to play it safe. They've got to really play positive paddle here. Start attacking the net, put a bit of pressure. Yeah, correct. And you can see both Ranjiva and Hardy hanging back there again.
Tough when you get dunked on like that, though.
Yeah, pretty difficult to deal with that.
They're just serving up a lollipop there. Oh, nice serve by Rishi.
Rishi's just 3 strong serves to consolidate that break here. There's not much Ranjiva could do that, and I think sure what's going on. A few distractions off court, maybe a bit of chat from the supporters.
Yeah, we can hear it from in here, and we're about 50 metres away, aren't we?
Yeah, and the comms bunker. Not quite the Lord's setup in the MCC bunker, but definitely not uncomfortable.
Oh, mate, what an absolute legend.
Oh, and we've got some cool refreshments coming in. Thank you very much.
A couple of cold-pressed juices from the organisers here to keep us skidding through the game.
Bit of cold-pressed malt and a bit of barley in there.
Couple of artisanal malt beverages.
Stronger than your doubt. Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
I went last year to the Hong Kong Sevens.
Oh, did you? The last one at the old stadium.
I think it might have been, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they've moved to a new stadium.
Back at it, here we go. Frustration from the Titans chief here. You know, he's just got to keep a cool head and try his best.
Yep.
He's a decent player, old Hardy.
Correct. Said, I mean, that'd be a lot going through Hardy's mind at the moment, being owner of the Titans as well. How do you separate that or put that aside as you step on court and try to? Oh, that is a nice touch from Ranjiva down the line there.
That's what we need to see more of from them. I think just looking for placement, you know. Try to find a few spots where the boys, you know, have to struggle to retrieve the ball from.
Oh, there you go. It's good to see. Again, uncharacteristic mistake from Rishi there.
Yeah.
Fair bit of frame on that as he tried to tap that in the corner.
But he seems to get to, you know, a fair percentage of the smashes, right? He's pretty quick around the pitch.
Yeah, lots of coverage there again. Unfortunately for the Titans, another unforced error on a smash.
There we go.
There you go. That's more like it. Oh, I mean, in the most sportsmanlike fashion, I would love to see a bit more banter between the two teams on court. I feel it's good. It's sportsmanlike, but a bit of chat as well. We've got to start playing a few mind games as well, and that shouldn't be just up to the supporters.
Yeah.
Maybe going beyond a long pause to tie your shoelaces, but a bit of how you doing?
Well, if anyone's probably good at a bit of trash talking, it's probably Hardy.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe we should have a chat to Jehan.
Oh, yep, yes.
There you go, there you go.
That's what we want to see.
I'm sure he was talking to his supporter base there as Niroshan wandered past the fence.
Get a bit of a rally going, get up front and then close it out, you know?
Right.
Followed by that, but deflates the balloon a little bit. Here we go, court 2, we got the Marinators. Christian, looking in reasonable condition.
Yeah, I think Christian's definitely discovered the bench press. No questions about that.
Ooh, good rally here. Up and away. Nice Bahada from Hardy there. Oh!
That is a great point by Hardy. He just keep getting it back in, and forcing the error there.
Just found the right spot where it's just a little bit hard to lift that ball up.
Alright, well the aces.
Second serve, pressure's on. Nice. Oh, unlucky. A little bit too much gas on that one.
This is a big game in the context of this match.
But I reckon if Titans can scratch this one back and get to 4-3, they'll be feeling a little bit more confident, you know?
This is a big point here.
Good lob.
Oh, unfortunate, and the aces take it, and so the Titans will serve to stay this match. 5-2, the aces way in the second set. Look at points differential now. It's at 11.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanaguru Mavata, Talamatagoda.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakodua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family, minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
As well, and then there was a bit of frustration from.
What are you saying? You've got some crooked umpires out there or something?
No. I think there's just just like the players, I think there's a lot of umpires, a lot of people surrounded by people trying to make some pretty difficult calls against the glass, and ultimately that feeds into players and managers. And
well, that's the thing. I mean, when you have spectators on the side of court as well, you got a lot of sideline umpires and your backseat drivers.
Yeah, correct. And
put a lot of pressure on the.
And given how the nature of paddle, it's not like you could have a tech-based solution for the line calls, given there is so much continuity of the glass.
Yeah. Oh, maybe one day. Another big smash there from Rishi. My gosh. He's an absolute weapon with a bit of fiberglass between the fingers, isn't he?
Meanwhile, on court 2, the Mariners take an early break, and Christian's got one of the most consistent smashes, I think, in the intermediate category. Just whether it's hard and flat or the big bouncy smash that goes over the back of the court, I think it's just very consistent.
Yeah, his smash is great.
Double fault there from Ranjiva, and this is match point to the Aces.
It is. Quickly tidied them up, haven't they, really?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yep, one match point save, still a couple to go though.
Yeah. Over on court 2, the Mariners are looking good. 2-1 up on the ballers.
Early days yet though.
Yeah, it is. Titans now with an opportunity. Yes, there you go. Saved another match point.
Scores aren't updating at the moment on the coverage. Yeah, it's 30-40. There we go, 30-40. Ranjiv is asking for a bit more from his supporters here.
Good to see an ace here. He'd take a bit of pressure off. Get him on the serve. Oh, that's game.
Unfortunately misread that one. Ranjivan was left out of position, but yeah, very, very comfortable victory in the end for the Aces, taking it out 6-1, 6-2. Continued just a consistent performance by Rishi and Hiroshin.
Yeah, great intermediate men team, this Aces side. You know, these two are playing really well together.
Yeah, they are. They are.
The owner's happy.
Yeah, how good is it? Green's definitely a character, but I think definitely added a lot to the Padel League as well. I think last time around they're the biggest supporter base, and that's continued this year. And so, good for a laugh, but at the same time, hats off to his for his passion for the game and the team as well.
Hats off, right?
Yeah, thanks for it. Good to see this thing.
He's a passionate cat, you know, and you know, that's one thing you can say is he's really. The Aces put a lot of effort and a lot of heart and soul into their team.
Yeah.
So it's good to see.
Well, we might go to a break with that, Jesse. We've got the mixed. No, I don't know. It's probably the mixed pro tie that's coming up here.
Titans and Aces again, or?
Yes, it will be. Oh, I don't actually know. It's a good question. I think maybe you and I should be slightly better informed, but we'll find out and come back to you.
Nice.
an upset. You're sticking around to do more?
I'll do 20 minutes more.
Good. Oh, actually it's evening up over here. Who's on the ballers team over here?
This guy, people, he's a pilot. We're going to fix Spanish. I haven't seen him play. I hear him chatting the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like
we trust.
We trust. We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH. SNH.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatugoda. Project by Prime Group.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanaguru Mawatha, Talawatugoda.
අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් සපමිනේ ගමන හෙටටත් ඔබ සමග අකණ්ඩයි. පෑන් ඒෂියා බැංකුව සැබවින්ම ශ්‍රී ලාංකේයයි.
This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead.
Fun. Prima Kottumi Tianakam. Prima Kottumi Fantamai.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment, with boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
Success is for those who move first, those who perform at every turn, those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Work and go on, just have a go.
Night Go Pocket Perfume. Get the youth going.
I've been following tennis really, but I didn't realise that he'd basically been in pain all of his tennis career. You know? That's wild to think that this. Oh, here we go. This is our game, isn't it? Mixed doubles. And we're back at it here with the Titans and the Aces again.
All right, let's just check if the score is updated. But I think there's a 7.5 point differential, if I'm not mistaken. Fazlu, if you wouldn't mind correcting me if I'm wrong.
Tehan is a superb player. Oh my gosh. Huh?
I'm gonna have to go, but
hello? Yeah. I'm in the commentary group, right? So I think, as you said, this is the first time that this Aces mixed combination has got together, no?
you know, they played yesterday as well. Day one it was Nilumi and Tehan, but Kimali, who's Dilwan's sister, has been swapped in. Ex-tennis player. been putting in the hard yards, travelling to Colombo from Goa for practice. And I think interesting that on the Titans side, chosen to bring in Janali for Anu as well. And so a bit of strategy at play here from both teams.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of either of these two women, but I'd say the two men are pretty well matched up also, no?
Yeah, I think just what's been the difference for the Aces the last couple of mixed ties has been just Tehan taking over the court. He's got pretty impressive reach, huge wingspan, and he covers a lot of the court. And obviously, the more...
He's a menace, isn't he? He's all over the place.
Yeah, the more balls he gets to, the harder it is. But that...
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and...
Bowling, diving, crazy. Rodri, the Portuguese paddle champion. Oh my gosh. He's absolutely whipped that one out of the court. Great serve there.
Jesse, I'm going to have to just step away. Got to go watch a bit of school's rugby with the kids. I'll have someone stepping in for you.
Just me that was Karen.
Oh, Karen. Lifesaver. Thank you very much. I will see you later tonight. Thanks, Jesse. Always fun.
All the best, mate. I mean, you know, condolences in advance for the Royal game, I guess. But
damn straight. But hey, can't be a good time supporter.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lifelong commitment. There we go, there was Varun. He's gone now to watch a bit of rugby, but I'm here with Karen, obviously the organiser of the event and absolute all-round champion. If she wasn't organising this event, she'd probably be playing in it. You
know what? I don't know, Jesse. This whole, the stress, the intensity of these games are just, might be a little bit over my head. Especially this Aces Titans game.
You'd do right though. I reckon you'd tune up a few of these ladies.
A few.
Yeah.
This is do or die though for both teams. Aces need a minimum of 5 games. And they have
5 games ahead.
5 games overall. And they will secure their semi-final spot. Titans trying to not let that happen.
Well, unfortunately, they lost by a pretty deep margin in the last intermediate game.
The Titans, yeah. I mean, Rishi and Niroshan are formidable pair. I've been watching them throughout this tournament.
Yeah, really good.
Rishi is just, good hands.
And they play well together.
They do. I mean, I commend actually their coach, Nuno, because I've seen such a big difference in so many of their players after Nuno's taken on the coaching for them. Makes you wonder how we'd be playing if we had Nuno coaching us day in and day out.
If only we lived in Nuno Atuna.
Nuno, just if you ever rewind and listen to this, then maybe Colombo is the place to be.
Yeah, maybe tropical paddle in Colombo.
Exactly. 1-1. Rodri's a new player though this time. Have you been following some of the games he's been playing, some of the Titans games from?
He's awesome, Rodri.
Yeah, but today, Rodri turned up.
Is it? I haven't seen his games this morning. But yeah, he plays so freely, you know. He's kind of like, he's not rigid. He just swoops around the court with his mullet. And
I know, but then you've got Tehan on the other side, you know. What a beast of a player.
Yeah.
So composed. Like a gazelle.
He's got to be Sri Lanka's #1 men's player, no?
Oh, yeah,
like,
100%. I mean, in one of the interviews I had with Rodri, his first thing was, the one player I want to play with or I want to play against is Tehan.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, here he is. He's got his opportunity. He's got his one wish.
Well, he played him in the morning.
Okay, right.
In the men's, and
how did that go?
no, Titans won.
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, superb.
It was Tehan and...
Yusuf?
No, Renuka.
Okay.
Tehan and Renuka against Rodri and Chinthaka.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he's just given them. He just gave him that one, really.
Yeah, don't feed Tehan those balls.
He's hungry.
So Jesse, how's Layard's Wharf been going?
Good, thank you. Yeah, I mean, look, the boys have been working pretty hard out here in the tent. There's been some hungry people down at the paddle courts over the last few days.
Good food, though.
Yeah,
Good food.
Thank you. I wasn't watching the games this morning because we just opened Hotel Manoli at CCC this morning.
Oh.
Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try, but why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family, minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
Alright, we're back and we're actually 2-1 to the Titans. So this is going to be an interesting match, I think. I think you'll probably see it quite close the whole way through. What do we know about this girl? Is her name Jalani? Jalani?
So Janali is a really good tennis player. Okay. She's been living abroad for a while now. First time she's, as far as I know, first time she's playing paddle. First time she's playing the league. But look at her, good hands. I've been speaking to a lot of the tennis players and they've been saying she was a great tennis player. Even the manager or the coach of the Fed Cup team, she was saying she's formidable player.
Oh, good. I mean, it's good to see also young tennis players coming in and playing paddle at the same time.
I feel like paddle is giving these tennis players like a second chance at life.
But it's a different game, isn't it? It's. I mean, tennis can be a very solitary sport. I mean, unless you're playing doubles, but who?
Yeah, I feel like
not really the scene.
Paddle has like a lot of, I think communication plays a huge part in paddle. So having that, someone, especially having a partner that you kind of vibe well with, works.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually also, that's one thing I learned. I mean, obviously I'm not a great player, but
you're on the court a lot.
During a couple of lessons with some coaches, that movement with you and your partner
in tandem
is so important.
The tandem movement.
To close gaps up, make sure that you cover angles. It's not. It really is a team sport. It's not an individual.
Yeah.
So like this is my half of the court. That's yours.
Yeah, which is what it is in tennis, I guess. Yeah. Wow. Aces really need to pick up some speed on this. 3-1.
Ooh, out the park.
That was a mishit from Tehan. You don't see that very often happening.
His eyes probably went wide.
You see Viren at the back of that court. Probably not breathing is what it is. Not breathing. But you know what? The equation for aces is really straightforward. If they they need minimum of 4 games from over the 2 sets to officially secure their place in the
That's not
semis.
that hard,
So
right?
it doesn't sound hard, but we've got a scoreline of 3-1 to the Titans at the moment. So, 3-2 on my word.
So what do you think, would the tactic here for the Titans be to try to limit the aces so they don't go through? But the Titans, can they go through?
Exactly. So it's a thin line. So if the aces get their minimum, I think it's the minimum they can get is 6-2, 6-2 per set. But if they get, for example, even a 6-2, 6-3, then it's difficult for the Titans to catch up with the difference in points.
Right.
I mean, I keep saying the point format has really made it very interesting in this league, like in comparison to last year, which was we had people just giving up when it was 5-1.
I think the point system this year is great.
Yeah, got to get those calculators
it
out.
Makes it a whole squad scene, and every game counts. Every combination of people counts.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, it's early days, but every game matters.
Yeah, one thing we were talking about yesterday was that, last year I think you saw a lot of teams just fielding their top 2 players the whole time.
Yeah.
And then they got to Sunday and they didn't have much steam left in them, And this year I think you're seeing a lot more sort of using combinations. They've bid on and got these players, so why not use them and not just tire out your star 2 players for 4 days in a row,
We say that while watching Tehan, just like in every game.
Bugger's young now, he can handle it. He's alright. He's fit.
That's true, he is fit.
Yeah. He could probably play, 4 hours a day, he'd be fine.
You know what? I think he does. Like, sometimes I see him coming to court after playing tennis, and then he goes for another 2 hours playing paddle. So
well read by Rodri there. Did you see that?
Down the line.
Tihan's got to be careful with that, actually. He
Covers a lot of the court.
He tries to play both sides of the court, and then he's obviously left a huge gap open there because he's also trying to cover his partner at the same time. You've got to put a little bit more trust in his partner.
How funny, we were saying exactly that yesterday. We were like, you gotta trust. A little bit of trust in there.
Yeah, you can't play every ball, as much as, I mean, exactly that. He's running back and forth at both sides of the court.
Completely on another note, if you are following the Instagram pages of the SLPL, please vote, because people like Ministry of Brands are giving away the Ministry of Brand voucher to the highest voted player every day. So get on the Instagram channels, start voting. If you're following the matches live on Pure Sports and want to watch the other court, then get on KSN Live on YouTube. And you can watch the Standard Chartered Priority Banking Sri Lanka Padel League powered by Hutch.
Oh, it sounds like you've rehearsed that line.
A few too many times.
Real tongue twister. But yeah, you got some great sponsors out here this year. It looks like they're really committed to,
Yeah, you know what? I think
the league and making it a great event.
We can't do this without them. They make all this happen. They make it look good. Makes it easy for the players to come in and have a good time.
I'm excited for next year when I believe there's going to be a little bit more space around some new courts that are being built.
Yeah, so there's 2 new courts coming up at CR&FC, which is great. I think players are going to really appreciate the fact that they'll have practice courts now in the same location. Not having to go to Klassen, book courts, or just not practice at all prior to a match. But here you go, you've got 2 new courts coming.
What do you think?
Warm-up courts now.
They warm up on these ones and play on the new courts?
No, we probably, if we use Padel House, which is probably the plan, then this kind of style of 2 courts next to each other kind of makes sense, really, for a league.
Won't be next to each other?
No, I think they're vertical, so they're one behind each other.
But there might be more room for spectators, maybe. I mean, I've not seen the plan, so I don't know, but, you know.
There might be. There is a clubhouse being built and Pilates studio and cafe and...
Anyway.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatgoda. Project by Prime Group.
Four, 3.
Righto, 4-3 to the Titans. It's a close game. Fairly evenly matched teams, I guess we could say.
I think this is developing into exactly the battle we thought it was going to be fair.
Yeah.
Trinco Titans continue to hold that advantage. 4-3 over the Oasis. But I would say from the Titans, point of view, impressive performance from Rodri and Janli. They've matched the defending champions point for point.
Yeah, well, you can see the Aces have got 3 of those 4 games that you said they need. So they'll probably be,
Yeah, I mean, this is a significant milestone because they're now 1 game, really, from their target. So
yeah.
I feel like you can feel the tension on that court.
Well, yeah, I mean, prior to this match, they're probably sweating like a gypsy with a mortgage.
Yeah.
They're probably a little bit more relaxed now.
Jesse.
Rodri, very capable man. Oh, wide open, you see? That's what I'm talking
Come
about.
on, Tehan. This is what you call Tehan knowing the assignment. He knows what he needs to do. He knows what he needs to get. He's just probably overdoing it.
Yeah. I mean, he's faster than a rat up a drain pipe, but he can't cover everything, There's going to be gaps open when he's trying to cover both sides of the court. Worked well from there, though. Why is it so cool in here?
Cool? Isn't easy.
Superb. Yeah, there we go. Ace is looking to close the gap here. Titans are unwilling to let it slip. Jalani now.
You know what mixed doubles is? It's like a good marriage. Communication is key.
Oh, a bit of a... What's happened here? I don't really know what happened there. I think that... oh, yeah, good. So she's hit it into the cage, and I think the ref has not seen the ball hit the cage. How's the ref team this year? You got a lot more than last year, I think, no?
We have a lot more. We have a linesman as well. I think the refs are just a bit more stricter with everything,
Mm.
We've had Ari who's come in and given a really good kind of education to the refs because we get them from the Tennis Federation.
Yeah.
So they're very equipped in tennis knowledge, but paddle's a different beast, I guess.
Yeah.
5-3 up to the Titans. That was fast.
Yeah, look, it might be 5-4 at this stage, though, if you... Tiana's not going to let it slip. Oh! That's a little bit on the back foot with that smash there.
Okay, so whatever the point accumulator, it will stay. And the rest will be added to them. But just the points at the end of the set. Sorry, so if you retire right now, it's 6 love to them. 6-3, 6 love. If you retire before the set ends, before the game, yeah.
I'm hearing a little conversation here now, Karen, about retiring. I heard earlier in the day when the Sharks came in and asked if they could retire also. What's
So
that
the Sharks actually retired from their Archers game because, like I said, Sharks are through into the semi-finals. So they say injury is what we've heard. We are going to, I guess we'll have to wait for the medical team to evaluate that and let us know.
Do you think it's just tactic, though? Is that what the scene is? Saving a bit of energy
for your semi-finals. Keep your star player.
Bit of a dog move, though, no?
Yeah, well.
If true.
If true. Who knows? There we go. Aces come back 5-4. One more break. Tian and Kimali are still hanging around. Dangerous thing about experienced players, you know. You never quite can feel.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
They need one more, right? That's it.
So that doesn't.
Because now, in this scenario, they become 5-all, they retire, one more game additional.
They're just choosing to retire for.
Because they go to 5, they have to play the set. Now it's not 5, one more game, Karim. Yeah, I mean, technically one if they lose this set.
Okay.
So if they lose 6-4, one more game.
Okay.
Okay? But if it becomes 5-all, they retire,
Then
they will lose.
Yeah.
Because
who's one
it's 7. They try to retire.
Yes.
So
Trying to. There's a what? Maybe this is not a conversation for the commentary box, but.
No. We hope you can't overhear any of these conversations.
But, that being said, though, one of our referee friends back there has got a very booming voice.
Yeah. Actually, that's our tournament director.
Like a young Otis
Yeah.
Redding, some might say.
Okay, so Aces do lose the first set.
There you
Titans
go,
take that
6-4.
6-4, which I'm assuming from what I can understand. And again,
They still need more.
they still need one more.
Oh, see, those gaps are open.
Yeah, he's leaving them completely open.
I mean, Rodriguez also can place the ball wherever he wants. These are not on mine, by the way. There's already some in here.
It's borrowed.
There was already so many in here. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 2 shakes and we'll end so.
Welcome back to Court 1. Trinco Titans have drawn first blood in this mixed doubles clash. Rodri Janali took the first set 6-4 against Tehan and Kemali from the Aces. That was quite a solid set from the Titans. Composed, handled the pressure. Whenever the Aces were threatened, they got back on level terms. They found a way to stay in front. But coming into this match, Aces only needed a minimum of 4 games to officially, 5 games, my apologies, to secure their place in the semi-finals. They've got 4 in hand at the moment. So they now only need 1 more game in the second set to mathematically lock their spot. I would say the message is simple. 1 more game, and they punch their ticket into the semi-finals.
Alrighty. Sorry about that. I had to relieve myself.
1 more game, Jess. What do you think? Can the Aces make this look easy? 1 more game. Would you, if you had to get 1 more game, would that put extra pressure or?
Well, I think, they're right at the start of a set, so they're going to get 1 game in this set, right? They're not going to go down 6-0.
Funnier things have happened.
That's also true.
But it is very experienced players on court, so.
$10 for a week at just $5 with a free travel insurance worth $5,000 wherever you are. Hutch Roaming, the bestest roaming hack.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
Beat out Titans.
Ah, right. Mate, a 6 love would be wild though, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? Oh, just popped the angle a little bit there, right into the glass. The atmosphere's heating up out there. I mean, I think you've probably got easily a few hundred people out there.
Oh yeah, this was a big match. We knew it was once we saw the kind of schedule come out.
Nice shot. That was textbook placement there.
This match, Jesse, has created one of those rare situations. You're having half the people watching this match, watching it for the paddle, and watching it for the score and supporting their team. And you've got half the people doing the mathematics.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was saying to Varun, I'll just stick to, talking nonsense and he can do the maths because I don't really understand it.
Oof.
45, 45.
It just looks like the nerves are hitting. Imagine trying to concentrate on a rally while I guess people on the sidelines kind of just whispering, you only need one game.
Yeah. I mean, if it were tennis, the ref would be telling everyone to shut up, wouldn't
Yeah.
There's no... Oh! She was going for the right angle there. If she just bent the knees a little bit more, she probably would have swooped over the net.
It's what I tell myself every day I'm on the paddle court.
I
Bend
mean,
your
it's
knees
easy-
and watch the ball.
Yeah, it's easy to say that from up here in the commentary booth, isn't it? But when you're on the court,
In the AC.
yeah.
So I was actually trying to get Methwan, who's Tehan's brother, into the comms box, and Dilvan, who's the Archers player,
Yeah.
who's
So him and Tehan played the Padel House final, didn't
correct.
they?
So they are doubles
were
partners.
insane.
They were insane. They're also
I
tennis
had
doubles
I
partners.
had the pleasure of getting dragged into the commentary box of that one actually. It was
Really? That was a good one.
It was electric. Trinko's doing good. Jalani seems to just be a little unsure of some of the execution, but
Ooh.
Again, he could have left that ball for his partner, you know.
Every time I'm thinking, every time. This
Look,
is the one.
I mean, it's hard to sit and tell, you know,
People how to play paddle.
especially the greatest player in the country, but you know.
Oh, 30 all.
Is it 30 all? Okay.
30 all. I think aces are chasing the most valuable single game of the tournament so far. I'm on the edge of my seat for this one. I think we have some Aces fans in the production room. I can hear them. Might also just be fun.
Man, it's tighter than a tin of sardines in here.
A lot of people.
There's
A lot
bound
of
to be-
people.
There's bound to be an Aces fan amongst them. Oh. Ooh. That is textbook.
Why, Tehan? Why?
He's literally standing right in front of her playing the ball, and then his whole entire half of the court is... look, I'm just saying that... Radu will just easily punish you for that.
I know.
The space is there.
So will Janali, though.
Yeah, but the space is there for either of them just to pop it over there, and they don't need to hit it hard or anything. Just... Oh,
And that's it.
out the park.
That's it. That was the game they needed.
Hopefully they'll do the sportsmanly thing and finish the game off.
Yeah.
rather than
Well,
trying
let's
to
hope
take-
they don't retire.
What is this?
Red Bull. It gives you wings.
Wings. No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this all wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Refresh yourself in the train, it's time to go. Black Knight, go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a go. Black Knight, go.
Black Knight Go. Hair gel and cream. Get the youth going.
You'll be happy when this is all over, right? When does the rugby tournament start? I'm gonna commentate for that. Pickle, what's his name? Gaia from the Rangers. He's a pickle guy, isn't he?
He's actually a pro pickle player.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Somebody mentioned that yesterday. I didn't know. I've seen him around the courts a couple of times, but I didn't realize he was a pickle champion.
He actually came up to me.
Head dinker.
Yes.
Full dinker.
He came up to me yesterday. He's like, I'm glad I started playing paddle, but pickle is my scene. Pickle is where I'm the pro.
Yeah, you can see it in him.
It's like, great. Can't wait to see you at the Ceylon Pickle League. October 16th, 17th, and 18th.
Plug it now. You hear that? If you want to hear the tuck, tuck, tuck of the plastic.
Have you played it, though?
Huh? No, I have not. No.
I actually played it. It's actually quite fun.
I've been meaning to.
Yeah?
There's one right next to
We
my
can
house.
get a game.
There's a court next to my house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like right there. So
Not that we want to tell everyone where you live.
No,
but
definitely not.
But there's a court.
Should have a game.
Should have a game.
Yeah. A casual, like, sunset kind of. That's what it's good for, The open air courts, you can have a little sunset game.
Have a drink after.
Yeah, a couple of frosés on the pickle court. 2-1 here for the Titans. Easily 3-1, just like that. Bish bash bosh. Catch you later. Oh! My gosh, did you see that little technique? That was the cheekiest off the glass round the back.
Tan's doing this now for the audience.
No, it was Rodri.
Oh, was it Rodri? Sorry.
He received the serve with like a behind the back, off the glass kind of.
I've seen some trick shots being played, but you know what? I bet. Have you seen Rodri's Instagram?
He's insane. He's like a
The trick shot king.
I feel like he grew up in the circus and then started paddle.
But you know what? Rodri's clinical paddle. When he starts getting into it.
Trapeze at the age of 5, and then decided to apply his amazing.
He's got that little nose ring going.
Yeah, amazing acrobatical skills to the paddle court. But he's been traveling the world for the last couple of years, just coaching around the world, isn't he?
Coaching, playing tournaments. Yeah. I saw him playing a bronze FIP tournament. Yeah.
And he came back here. He was here earlier. Super guy.
Really nice, really friendly, nice, good coach.
Yeah, he is.
Good
he
coach.
Coached me one time, and the biggest takeaway I got from him was that I'm fucking, excuse my language, really lazy. He said,
"Oh really?
run faster. You're lazy." Which is fair enough assessment, I would say. But yeah, fantastic coach.
Really good coach. Good player. Just to see him, I think, you know what, from the last 2 days I've been watching him, not that he's not been good, but today it's just another level of volume from him. Wow, Ace is just not giving up, really. 3-2.
Aces have already secured their spot in the semis, then if you're the Thailands, you're at least going to want to take this home.
Yeah.
Take this game home.
Play for pride.
Yeah.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos.
Yeah.
Angelo,
Buddy,
you have to tell us what's happening.
boss is talking to you.
You have to tell us what's happening.
They retired.
Okay.
So now they qualify.
Aces and Sharks.
Yes.
Well, we're back in, and the Aces team getting that final game have completely secured their spot in the semi-finals. So from Group A, we have the Sharks and the Aces, who have taken 2 spots in the semi-finals. In Group B, we have the Mariners, who have 1 spot, and it is now between Ballers and Recovery Room. Aces have retired, I guess, resting their players again.
Yeah. What does that say, I guess? I mean, you don't respect your opponent enough to finish the match, but, is what it is. I guess there's tactics involved. More so than just a racket,
Playing paddle.
racket and a ball. But
It's now making sure their players are ready to compete in an hour at the semi-finals.
sin, though. To be honest.
Sin for everyone. But you know what, Titans, they fought hard. Just a little bit too late, though. If they got a few more points yesterday and in day one, they wouldn't be sitting in this position.
They were likely going to win this match also, and winning it by retirement doesn't quite feel the same,
Yeah. It's like getting a walkover.
That's the thing, so I feel like in that sense it's a bit of a shame.
I know a few people that take walkovers like a champ. They're like, yes, this is this.
Hell yeah, I'll go through the next round, all right.
I earned this.
Yeah.
Well, teams are on court. I guess we can switch over maybe to the Mariners and Ballers game because that's going down.
Just do it like that. Is that
You know what? Let me check.
Actually, it's pretty.
All right, we're going to go in for a small commercial and be back with the Ballers and Mariners.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanagura Mavata, Talavatagoda.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
trust. We trust. We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
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 SNH. SNH.